Draft time. We are about 30 minutes away from the technical start of the draft. By the way, let me know. I'm doing some different things with the audio and video. Hopefully they come out clearer than they usually do. But also let me know if anything sounds weird, if anything needs to be adjusted during this stream, because I would love to know everything as is going on. They just showed Pittsburgh fans down there. That's a disgrace. But by the way, let me also know if you're down there at the municipal lakefront next to the stadium watching the draft. Seems like there's a lot of stuff going on down there in the tent. A lot of fans came down there to check it out, even though all the adversity and weather right now. Cleveland always doing their thing when it comes to weather. But it should be an interesting night tonight. They're announcing all the guys who are going to be in the green room. They got Christian Barmore there. And this is a weird draft to be in the green room, right? Because you got guys like Jamar Chase who are definitely going to go top in this draft, right? But you also got guys like Mac Jones who, like, if Mac Jones doesn't go 3, where does Mac Jones go, right? Like, where does he go if he does not go 3? And as the days go on, as the hours get closer, as the minute ticks on, it looks like it's not going to happen there at 3 with Mac Jones. Trey Lance, another interesting guy, North Dakota State product, not as good as a prospect as Carson Wentz was, but still a ton of potential. Micah Parsons is a guy that I don't know how to get a handle on. Everybody seems to think that he's going to play a different position, whoever you ask. And still, nobody knows. The guy that everybody seems to be sure on, Kyle Pitts, wearing Packer colors. That's got Twitter into a frenzy right there. And I hear some people saying my words are not lining up with my thing. I'll try to fix that as we go on. I don't know if I can right now. Hold on one second. Wait till we get further into this draft. But we also have a big board up. Let me get to the big board while I try to parse out these issues. Where you use PFS big board and probably Bleacher Report's big board as things kind of get continued on here. You see the guys coming out there. Can't show the draft, the actual draft. Obviously, I would get in trouble if I did such a thing. But I can try to adjust things. I'm going to try to get that audio problem fixed in a second. Let me get OBS up real quick. But it's a wild night tonight. The draft is going to be crazy. The reactions are going to be crazy. What are you looking forward to? Who do you want the Browns to take? What's your dream scenario and what's your realistic scenario? Let me know that one in the comment section below. I would love to know that. Let me see that in chat. Okay, so I used to have it off about 175 in the mic. Okay, let me repeat these numbers right here. Sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to get this audio lined up real quick, and then we'll be good to go. About to drop 5. And then on the audio. 0, but the Sony needs to be at 1. Let's just put that at 75 and then see how it goes. And then the audio should be synced up after this. Thank you guys for catching that. By the way, we got 300 people. Let me know if this got better, by the way. If it got worse, let me know. I'll change it back. But let me know if it got better as well. But yeah, man, 300 people already. Draft hasn't even started. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you're notified. Ton of content coming out. But a lot of things to talk about. Aaron Rodgers might be on the move. Man, what is going on with Aaron Rodgers? I don't know. It's a weird situation. It's one that we all thought we could see coming a few months ago, right? Where we thought, okay, yeah, Aaron Rodgers not happy in Green Bay. Okay, he's going to want to be out at the end of the season. But the season ended and nobody said anything, right? Nobody said a single thing about that. And then all of a sudden, right before the draft, the report's out that not only is he done, Like, he's not going to play there anymore, are the reports. Like, not threatening to not play there anymore. He's not going to play there anymore is the report. That's strong. And usually when something strong like that comes out, if it's wrong, the player and the organization are usually up front first to tell you, hey, no, that's not the case. I love where I'm at, all this stuff. You have to come out and say something. But it's just the fact that nobody's saying anything. Pat McAfee's kind of signal boosting this, and not that Pat McAfee always has like the best sources or anything. He's not really that kind of dude. He's more entertainment, but he has Aaron Rodgers on the show regularly, right? And that is something that I think is just interesting. And, I see some people in chat saying, hey, well, he saw Brady and Brady freaked him out and now he don't want to be in the same conference. You want to be in the same conference with Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Baker Mayfield? Like, there's no escaping competition in the NFL. He's already at one of the weaker conference, right, for him. So maybe this means going to another NFC team, but what other NFC team, if he's on it, that has a quarterback vacancy is better, right? Like, what is that? What is that situation for him? I don't know. I don't know what that situation is for Aaron Rodgers, where he would find something that's better than Green Bay, because Tampa Bay is not available at the moment. Even a place like LA, they already put their chips in the table for Matt Stafford. Now they feel kind of silly, right? If you could have known that Aaron Rodgers would have been available, you would have did everything you could to get Aaron Rodgers instead of Matthew Stafford. But they went with Matthew Stafford, and that might end up being something that they regret long term. And then you go to San Francisco. And look, I like San Francisco, but that's not the same San Francisco team that went to the Super Bowl, right? Yeah, they got the Bosa brother, but the Bosa brother has an issue staying healthy. Yeah, they got some guys, but they lost to Forrest Buckner. Solomon Thomas isn't who they thought he was going to pan out to be. And I don't even think he's on the team anymore. They're not a better team than Green Bay, and they're not a better offense than Green Bay. And, why would Aaron Rodgers go somewhere where he has to play in somebody else's system? That just doesn't seem like what he wants to do. So I don't know what that situation. Like, maybe the Falcons going to trade for him and get rid of Matt Ryan. I don't know, man. Are the Falcons that close to being good? I don't know. This is weird. This is one of the weirder developments. I don't know where he goes. Like, where can Aaron Rodgers go? Have no idea. With the Vikings, they got Kirk Cousins' contract guaranteed, by the way, for the next 2 years. Oh, somebody with the Nick Chubb $69 super chat. Thank you, Spalak, for that donation. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, can't read that one out on stream. I don't want to get YouTube to demonetize me or nothing, but, go Browns and everything else. Thank you for the super chat, my man. But yeah, it's just an interesting case of where Aaron Rodgers is going to go, what team's available for him. And you know what, guys? We ain't worried about a single bit of it, because the Browns, they don't need a quarterback. They're not looking for a quarterback, and that's not what they trying to do right there. Get the Steeler fan. Are they doing the national anthem? Cool. But they got Patriot fans in there, Jets fans. Why do Patriots fans come down there just to see Bill miss on a pick? They don't ever hit on those picks. But yeah, it's a lot of interesting stuff going on into this draft. That Aaron Rodgers thing honestly derailed this whole draft. Like, we don't know what's going to be going on now with everything else that's going on with that draft. So I don't know what's going on with the draft, but a lot of interesting things. We're going to talk about Mac Jones, Justin Fields, the quarterback situation, who I think is the best quarterback in this draft, who I think is going to have the most likelihood to pan out. We're going to talk about the running backs, the wide receivers, who the Browns should pick. We got a lot of time to do that. Y'all going to see me win my bet. Shout out to Ace Boogie, New Stripes City. Watch him and subscribe to his YouTube channel. He has a great job there. We made a bet in December about Panay being there at 5, back when it looked like Panay was going to go in the top 5. I said, no, Panay will make it to 5. He will make it to pick 5, and I bet an undisclosed amount of money, not a big amount of money, but enough to get me a nice steak dinner. Once pick 5 has, we're going to get some Outback Steakhouse. We're going to be chopping it up, eating while the draft is going. Let me know what your rituals are during the draft. Let me know in the chat what your rituals are going to be. Shout out to that. 500 people. Let me see how many likes we got. Let me see how many likes the stream has, because I see 500, but I don't know if I got 500 likes on the stream. And if we don't got 500 likes on the stream, it's going to be a problem. Let me check before I lecture y'all. We got more super chats coming in. $10 super chat from Brett Watson. Love your content. Shout out to you. 517 watching live. Only 126 likes. Somebody disliked the video. Oh, come on, man. What y'all doing with that? But everything else, hold on. Make sure you guys hit that like button. So let's talk quarterbacks real quick. Justin Trimble saying, can we get a Corvette tonight? If the Steelers draft Jason Owa or Gregory Rousseau, yeah, we'll get a Corvette going. If the Steelers embarrass themselves today, we will definitely do Corvette. We do Corvette whenever it is the Steelers embarrassing themselves. So, whatever that happens, we're going to Corvette. We get 3,000 likes on this video, we going to Corvette. We Corvetting whenever. Somebody said, should we get Baker Aaron Rodgers so Aaron Rodgers could be Baker's backup? Hey, we hated that situation. Let's do everything we can to make it so that when hopefully Baker Mayfield is a reigning MVP, that we don't do anything to upset him to the point where he doesn't want to play for us anymore, right? Like, let's just not put ourselves in that situation. And this goes out to the people, because I remember this, right? Remember we were talking about the Baker Mayfield, Deshaun Watson conversation, and people were talking about, well, it's not my favorite take or anything, but people were saying about the whole thing, well, you don't want to make your franchise quarterback upset that you already have just to be thirsty for another one. And the usual, well, not the usual take, but the take from some people in local media, no disrespect to them, I'm talking about was like, oh, well, if Baker does that, then he's not the guy. No, like, there's a level of respect that you want to have as a franchise quarterback. And if you don't feel that respect as a franchise quarterback, you're going to walk out. And guess what? The team has no leverage in that situation, right? If Aaron Rodgers don't want to play for the Green Bay Packers no more and does not play for the Green Bay Packers anymore, like he just refuses to play for them, then guess what? Aaron Rodgers is not going to be playing for the Packers. So, yeah, Baker, let's say right now he doesn't have that kind of clout that Aaron Rodgers has, obviously, right? But if he does, one day, you can't ignore that. We got another super chat. Hey, chat, daily reminder that this is a Brown stream and not a Buckeye stream. The small group of people that love the Browns but also hate the Buckeyes, that's an interesting slice, right? Maybe it's like a bunch of Oklahoma fans and everything. I'm not an Ohio State Buckeye fan. I went to Youngstown State, so if I do get into college football, I normally try to root for them, but they've been pretty trash of late, so I have not watched a ton of Youngstown State. But it's interesting, right, where you see the grouping of people that, most people who are Browns fans kind of assume that everybody who's a Browns fan is a Buckeyes fan, except for those who aren't, who have to let it be known. Shout out to you, Splick. But that is going to be interesting. What y'all think about this Justin Fields situation? Now, I know I started out last year and even during the college football season, not the biggest fan of Justin Fields. Hey, look, he has some things he needs to fix. And I do feel like scouts, the NFL draft community kind of caught up to that at some point with Justin Fields. That, yeah, Justin Fields does have some issues. Justin Fields does have some things you would be concerned about. Justin Fields does have some things that would stop you from wanting to draft him in the top 5. Those are all real. But what I did not anticipate was for people to then overcorrect with how critical they were going to be on Justin Fields and then completely turn the knob down on Mac Jones. How Justin Fields is getting dissected and evaluated to this level of scrutiny, but Mac Jones doesn't make any sense to me. How people are just assuming that Mac Jones is pro ready. Why would you assume that Mac Jones is pro ready? What about Mac Jones and his career suggests that he's pro ready? Where is pro readiness evaluated in, right? Pro readiness is usually you got a ton of starts under your belt, right? And you had a ton of responsibility at the quarterback position. That's not Mac Jones. Mac Jones had one season as a starter of starts under his belt. And then, we got another super chat. If I was back in Atlanta, I would be laughing with my friend's reaction to the Falcons pick. Tonight, I'm having Tuscan salmon and a glass of wine. Are you going to be feeling good? But yeah, the thing with Justin Fields and Mac Jones is that everybody has gotten super critical and just focused on what Justin Fields isn't. And then they focus with Mac Jones on things they hope Mac Jones to be. They don't even think, no, Mac Jones is this, right? The pro readiness, that's not a real argument. He didn't play in a pro ready system at Alabama. He didn't play enough snaps to be pro ready. Similar like a Jared Goff coming out of college. People thought he was pro ready because he played a ton of snaps. That's not the same thing with Mac Jones. Mac Jones doesn't have pro ready stats. Like, it's just not there. And also, people talk about Justin Fields being carried by his offense sometimes, and that's just kind of an erroneous argument because Ohio State's offense is just like a level of magnitude, and no disrespect to Ohio State, less talented than Alabama. You talking about Alabama, they put, 5 wide receivers out in the top 10? After today's draft, probably 5 in the top 10? You talking about Jalen Waddle? You talking about Devonta Smith? You talking about Henry Ruggs? Everybody they had last year? I just don't get the whole Mac Jones argument. And then when it comes to Justin Fields, does Justin Fields have an issue just pulling the trigger and being as talented as Justin Fields is? Does he sometimes kind of limit himself with how he plays? Absolutely. That's one of my biggest frustrations with Justin Fields is that he doesn't just kind of allow himself to breathe and just play as lights out talented as he is. And a lot of times that gets in his own way. But is that a reason to put Mac Jones over him? No. Like, I don't get the whole Mac Jones thing. I don't get the whole Justin Fields thing. I don't understand any of that argument. It's beyond me. And the Zach Wilson thing, look, a lot of people I respect seem to love Zach Wilson. I would be lying to you if I told you and looked you in your face and told you I watched a ton of Zach Wilson in college. I have not watched a single game of Zach Wilson. I don't know what Zach Wilson is going to be. All I know is that there's been virtually no scrutiny on him since the Jets kind of just made it seem like, hey, wait, is that real, chat? If it's real, send me a link to Adam Schefter, that the Rodgers to Denver thing. But I'm not going to react to that till I know that's real. Let me get that in chat. Let me get that in chat. Send me the link. A Twitter link. But if that's real. And then we'll talk about that if that's the case, because that is a curveball. That is a curveball. I got ESPN up. It's not popping up on ESPN yet. But yeah, I don't get the quarterback hysteria this year. Trey Lance is another interesting one. North Dakota State product. Only 1 year of tape. It's a horribly interesting amount of circumstance this year. Hold on 1 second. I can get my headphones on so I can figure out what this whole Aaron Rodgers thing is. Ooh, ouch. All right. I feel like y'all trying to rickroll me with this. Aaron Rodgers did not get traded to Denver. That's not real. That is not real. See, it's not popping up anywhere. Y'all don't got no links. Y'all trying to lie to me. All right, I got to pull Adam Schefter up for the whole rest of the stream, just so I know if I'm being duped or not. All right, yeah, y'all tried to dupe me in the chat. Don't try it. It's not true. Where's your source? I need a source if you're gonna say that's true. But y'all tried it. But yeah, the whole Justin Fields, Mac Jones conversation is interesting. Where y'all think Kyle Pitts is going to go? Let me know in the chat. Where y'all think Kyle Pitts is going to go in this draft? Is it 4 to Atlanta? Do you think those reports are true? Is it 5 to Cincy? Because that would be a problem. Does he fall out the top 10 and the Ravens get him? Because that would be a worse problem. Let me know where y'all think Kyle Pitts is going to go. Oh, okay. It just says that Denver and the Raiders are I've been knew that one. Come on now. That's been out there. See, from here on, if you're going to type some crazy stuff about something that happened, who's Zach Stevens? But I need a Twitter link, and then we're going to verify from there. Who they got playing on this stage? It looks like nobody I would know. Who they got on the stage right here? Who is Zach Stevens? Is that the man on the stage or the man that reported the Rodgers deal? Kyle Pitts going to Atlanta. Y'all think Kyle Pitts going to Atlanta? We got more Kyle Pitts in Atlanta. 700. How many likes we got? I need a like check. How many likes we got? Make sure you guys hit that like button. That way the stream gets promoted. More people get notifications. The stream does better. The channel does better. My content gets better. All of these things. Y'all know I'm trying to do like 5 different jobs. Monitor the chat. Watch the draft. React to things. Bring up topics of conversation while all this is going on. And y'all sitting here lying to me about Aaron Rodgers getting traded to Denver. I could not believe it. What is going on? What is going on? Why y'all doing that, man? Why y'all trying to play with my heart and soul? Let's see. We got about 8 minutes before the draft starts. What do we want to talk about first? 400 liked. All right, we need to get higher than 400. Where's the actual draft broadcast? On ESPN, dog, and ABC, and where they normally broadcast the draft. What you mean? Sorry about that. Let's get into some of the Browns stuff here. All right. So I revealed, if you guys saw on G Bush's channel, I have 2 packets of 3 players. 3 players. Shout out to you, Artie, for the super chat, by the way, $1. Appreciate that, bro. But what I think is interesting about this draft and what I think is interesting about the Browns draft and what they're going to do is, in my mind, right, if I were drafting for the Browns, and I'm not saying I'm qualified or that I know more than anybody else or whoever. I'm just saying, for me, what I've looked at, my preference is this. Look, there's 3 players I would trade up for, and there's 3 players I would take at 26. Obviously, if you would trade up for somebody and they're there at 26, you would take them. My first 3 players that I'm going to trade up for, you guys know about this, is J.C. Horn if he falls past 15. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, who if he falls past 15, and my guy Jalen Phillips, the edge out of Miami, if he falls past 15. Those are all 3 guys I would feel comfortable giving up extra third, maybe 2 thirds, whatever tickles the team's fancy to get me that pick. And maybe you do like a pick swap where you take a third and give them a 4th or something for next year or whatever. That way you can just drop an extra pick. So I would be comfortable doing that. And then at 26, if the Browns are just sitting there at 26, and let's say all 3 of my first packet guys are gone, then you have Kwity Paye, who would probably be the last on the list, Azeez Ojulari, and Greg Newsome. And Greg Newsome would be first. So I would go Greg Newsome, Azeez would be 5th, Kwity Paye would be 6th. And it's a little bit of a gap between Azeez and Kwity Paye. I think in this year's draft, you could get away with getting a pass rusher in the 2nd round, but I think you're talking about Peyton Turner, and you're talking about Carlos Basham. You're talking about trading up in the 2nd round. So if you can just sit there at 26 and get an edge, you might as well do that. Another super chat from Jake, who says, been a Browns fan for life, living in Indiana, love your content, been a listener for your call, listening to your call for your content over a year. Thank you for the best, Q. Oh, I'm the best Q. Well, it's weird to read it. Let's go Browns. Thank you for that, Jake. Shout out to you for the super chat. Always appreciate the love there. Any of you guys watching at the stadium live at the draft? If you are, send me a picture of yourself at the draft stage on Twitter. Just at me on Twitter at Quincy. I want to see who's here actually there making noise for the Cleveland Browns at the draft theater. Let me know. Let me know who's down there, by the way. I want to know that. But see, some people are saying D tackle. I don't know about D tackle, right? Linebacker for the Browns again. D tackle is just, there's no really good D tackle in this year's draft class. Christian Barmore's the close you can get to that. And let me tell you, if you did not like Larry Ogunjobi and what he did not bring and brought to this off defense, you're not really going to be a fan of Christian Barmore. That's not necessarily a very distinct game. And given that they moved away from Larry Ogunjobi to get longer and taller in the defensive line, I don't think it's going to be Barmore. You can get some big guys next year. Georgia's got a couple of big dudes. 99, I forget his name, but 99 on Georgia. That's a first-round pick. I've seen him run across the field and chase somebody down at 350 pounds. It's very impressive that I saw that man do that. And if you need a defensive tackle next year, well, that's the kind of guy you're going to want to get. So next year's the year for the defensive tackle. Linebacker, look, man, it's the first round. And we don't know. We don't know what the first round is going to be. Why are they playing all these concerts? What is up with these concerts? Is this the Emmys? And who... Can somebody in the chat tell me? Can somebody in the chat tell me who this band is that's playing? Who are these people? I don't know. Is this Coldplay? Somebody is probably dying laughing that I called them Coldplay or whatever. I don't know. Who is this? I have no idea. Let me know in the chat. Please, somebody help me out in the chat. But it's going to be interesting. The Browns could do anything in this draft, by the way. They could take a wide receiver. They could take a DB. They could take a linebacker, maybe. They could take a running back. Like they could take Najee Harris and be like, well, Nick Chubb's out. We got Kareem Hunt for a while. We just gonna have three-headed monster for a year and do whatever. They could take a tackle. I've talked about this. They could take a tackle because Jack Conklin's contract is up next year. So I wouldn't be surprised if Tevin Jenkins is sitting there at 26 and really nobody else is there. That the Browns go Tevin Jenkins. It might happen. Kings of Leon. It's not U2. I know Bono is just U2 because they used to put the dude Kings of Leon. I've never heard of Kings of Leon, but you know what? I guess they're popular. They must be very popular. I've never heard of Kings of Leon. Somebody from Youngstown, but they in Wyoming. That's different. That's much different. I mean, they gotta do something. Are they gonna do this in between picks? Because I hope they don't. Right? I hope this is not what they plan to do. Because one, as a streamer, ESPN is being massively inconsiderate of my needs right now because I'm pretty sure that this band is big enough to get copyright strikes on if I ever play a sound of their music. So I can't even have the sound on in the draft. Y'all don't know where I'm at. So, this is just inconvenient. But it's just the pre-draft stuff, What y'all think about Devonta Smith's outfit? You saw Devonta Smith out here in the karate chop gear. He had the gi suit. Let me tell you something. I saw a lot of people. By the way, shout out to Otis Wolf. He said sign Andrew Sadeo, re-sign Andrew Sadeo with his $5 super chat. Why not? He's not starting. He's much better when he's not starting. But I saw Devonta Smith in that karate chop gi suit. Let me tell you something, bro. Get through a couple super chats before I tell y'all about that. Reeve Hurst with the $10 super chat. Expect the Browns to go BPA. Definitely do. Big Watt with the $2 super chat. Pair character doing a shake sign with his hand saying cool. I don't know what that one meant. But, hey, well, look, let me tell you something about Devonta Smith wearing that gi, right? I saw a lot of people popping off on Twitter with the jokes. Oh, it looks funny. It don't look right. He got a robe little thing. Nah, look, man, you ain't going. Let me tell you something about the dude who is so into karate, they wear gi-looking things in public. You want nothing to do with problems with that man. We seen what Devonta Smith's hands look like, by the way. Ask Shaun Wade how quick them hands are, because Shaun Wade has lost money, millions of dollars to the hands of Devonta Smith. Devonta Smith's hands so quick, he could box professionally. Like, he goes, and then he's gone. And he's fast, and he's long. And I know a lot of people focus on how skinny he is, but let me tell you something, man. Y'all ever like run into a dude who's skinny, but they got that beanpole-like strength? Like, they just the strongest person you have ever met. Like Kevin Garnett was like skinny his entire career. Shout out to Big Watt with the $2 super chat. But yeah, Kevin Garnett was skinny his entire career, but he was the strongest dude on the court his entire career. Like, nobody could box him out. Nobody could do nothing. He was small, but because he just built like that, he just different. Some dudes just like that, right? He just can be skinny like that. And let me tell you something. Everything that I have observed about Devonta Smith is not a dude you want to fight or insult in public. This man is quiet. This man is into karate. This man has the fastest hands I've ever seen a wide receiver have, and he has great body control. That man will knock you out. Devontae, like, let's not even talk about how well he could play in the NFL. If you make fun of his outfit, understand Devonta Smith, I guarantee you that man can fight. Not only fight real well. So, yeah, I saw Devonta Smith's gi, and it is kind of funny, but I would limit how hard you laugh at it, because you don't want Devonta Smith knocking on your door, wondering about what you had to say about his outfit, because Devonta Smith could legally murder you with his hands. I'm talking about Devonta Smith, by the way, if y'all don't know. Devonta Smith wore a gi. He has like a little rope tie. It's a funny little outfit, but that man, you don't want nothing to do with them people who know karate. You want nothing to do with the people who look like they know karate. I want to know in chat, if you're in chat right now, I want to hear your stories about the time you thought it would be cool to fight the dude who knew karate. I'm pretty sure there's got to be one of y'all 700 in here. Somebody has fought the karate dude, or somebody has been the karate dude. Kenyon McAllister with the $2 super chat saying, finally helping out my fellow YSU alumni. Go Penguins. YSU. Red and white are waving. Thank you for that, bro. Appreciate that. By the way, Youngstown State, it's a good place to go to school. It's a decent place to go to school. I like going to school over in Youngstown. I always visit. I'm actually going to be let me not. But yeah, look, I see people like, yeah, and he can get it, and people are adding on to it with Devonta Smith. Hey, look, once he gets nutrition, once he gets all those things, let me tell you, I don't even think Devonta needs that. Karate is trash. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah. You don't want to do it. Hey, look. I see people making fun of karate in the chat. Y'all have clearly never fought the dude who knows karate, because them karate jokes are funny, right? They're funny till somebody take them the wrong way that know karate, and then you'll never laugh at a karate joke again. It will take one chop. Yeah. Somebody who said that in the chat. My guy Terrence said, decided to fight my cousin who knew karate. She flipped me. Yeah, she might know judo. And let me tell you something. You don't want to fight nobody who know that hi-ya. You don't want to fight anybody who has that hi-ya. If we're speaking about Youngstown, Kenyon, I love Youngstown, by the way. I went to school there 4 years. Enjoyed every single minute I was in Youngstown. But also, you know, when you're in Youngstown, you know, it's just like Cleveland, right? There's some navigation you need to do. Not that you need to avoid areas, but you need to know what time you need to be in certain places, right? Well, my first day there at Youngstown, me and a bunch of people were like, hey, we're going to go out. But before I went to Youngstown, I did this summer bridge program, and the counselor was telling me, hey, if you go past this street at night, have at least 10 people with you. That way you won't be messed with, right? So I followed that rule. I was getting a bunch of people. We're going to go to this party. It was past Wick, right? And if you in Youngstown, you know, once you get past Wick Park, You got to be careful about where you going at in there. My one friend, I was like, hey, you want to come with us? He's like, nah, man, I ain't broke like y'all. I got a car. I'm going to drive there. He was from way out the way. He was from like Philly. So he thought he was tough. He was like, I'm from Philly. I got my own car. I'm going to do my thing. I'll meet y'all there. He called us broke and everything. Let me tell you something. We go to that party. We having a good time. Homeboy from Philly walk in. Somebody stole his car. He got robbed for his car at gunpoint. He went past, everybody told him, don't go past Wick Park alone. He went past Wick Park alone. He lost his ride. He had to ask us if he could walk with us back. We let him walk back. Well, we let him know how broke he was now that he did not have a car. He said, look, you just got to follow the rules. You just got to follow the rules. It's safe if you know what you're doing, right? Just don't be goofy out there. I love Youngstown. But my man never got his car back. He never got that car back at all. And nobody felt bad because he didn't want to listen to us. We tried to tell him. Some dude from Youngstown was like, nah, dog, that's a bad idea. He lost it. But that's a fun little story. I got a ton of stories about my days over in Youngstown. It's a great place, has some great food. Italian food out there is off the hook. There's some good barbecue. Shout out Charlie Staples. It's off the hook. Down there, it's a nice little city. It's cool. And it's a great place to go to college. It's getting a little bit better with the campus environment and everything. But what I liked about it is they do have a campus and everything. But yeah, just when people from Youngstown tell you, hey man, don't do that, don't do it. Just don't. The people from Youngstown know better than you. I don't care how rough of an area you from Cleveland, from Columbus, from Dayton, wherever you are from, Florida, wherever it may be that you are coming to Youngstown. You better listen to the Youngstown people when they start telling you what you should and should not do in Youngstown, because they know, right? The element is there, right? We got a Michael Stone 50 bomb, y'all. He says, honestly, I hope Barry trades to grab one of your guys. All three are super talented. JC could be an absolute menace in the AFC North. I hope so. See, I see people out here hating on Youngstown because y'all probably ain't never been to Youngstown. Like, I would have much nice things to say about Toledo because I've never been to Toledo, but all I've heard about Toledo is all the bad stuff about Youngstown. But it's Toledo. Like, you know what I mean? So, hey, you got to go. You got to go to Youngstown. If you've been, well, you don't got to go to Youngstown. But if you've been to Youngstown, you know Youngstown's cool. It's like a little in between Cleveland and Pittsburgh. And you an hour away from both cities. So, you know, you could go to a bunch of games that way. It's a cool place, man. It's a cool place. YSU. Shout out to them. I was there when Derek Rivers was there. Think he plays on the LA Rams. But yeah, man, let's get this draft started. Did the draft start yet? Are they at picks yet? They ain't at picks. Come on, man. I hate when shows do this. We start the draft at 8. Didn't Richard Pryor live in Youngstown? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that was detected. I don't think that's a thing. That would be weird. Why would Richard Pryor ever live in Youngstown? I don't know. Does he have connections here or something? I don't know. Well, Ray Mancini still lives out there, and that's about it, right? Well, Mancini lives in L.A. He just visits a lot because he used to be out there all the time when I was there doing lectures and stuff. Yeah, we waiting for this draft to go down. Almost 800 people in chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all ding that bell because you don't want to miss anything coming up in the future. And also, you want to make sure this live stream does well. You want to make the party bigger. You know what I mean? Do your thing. Hit that like button. That's going to help us out. I know they put a Chipotle at YSU. And look, this is getting super Youngstown centric here. So yeah, this is the last thing I'm gonna say on it. All I'm gonna say is hotheads. If you know, you know. If you're from Youngstown, you know. Hotheads, much better than Chipotle. I will die on that hill. People used to look at me crazy when I said this in college. I still believe it. I will go out of my way to get hotheads. Like whenever I am close to a hotheads, I gotta go to get hot. Are they playing music still? Okay, man. They still got these dudes out here Coldplay. See y'all. Here's this. Stop sending the Aaron Rodgers stuff in the chat unless you got a link. I'm not falling for the catfish, y'all. Come on. Y'all here with the catfish. But yeah, hothead burritos, I'm not going to lie. I like them a lot better than Chipotle. They got that sauce. The hothead sauce is the difference maker. Chipotle ain't got no sauce. They got sour cream. Yeah. Somebody going to have to explain to me why these dudes are still out here. Who are these men? Y'all enjoying this music they got playing? Bone Thugs, because look, I would appreciate Bone Thugs. I saw somebody say that in the chat. I would appreciate Bone Thugs, but I don't think the youth would know who that is. Unfortunately, I don't think they would know who the Bone Thugs are. Usually, what they do whenever something Cleveland, they just like kind of trot MGK out there for no reason. You'd be like, MGK, do the one song, and he goes, "To the land, till I die," and then he just walks off because that's, no. Chip the Ripper didn't make it that big. All right, so they're finally talking about the actual draft now. Hopefully they put away the music stage for the rest of the night. I know it's Kings of Leon. I've never heard of Kings of Leon. What's the Kings of Leon's hot song? Tar Blooder here, Glenville. Shout out to you. Love your show. Look forward to the big outs of you. Big shout out. I think you missed a word there. But yeah, man. Got Glenville in the house. That's what's up. Remember Cardell Jones back when he was in high school. I think I was in high school still when Cardell was there. He was a skinny dude, just lanky, skinny dude. Think of Cardell Jones, who you know of Cardell Jones and what Cardell Jones looks like, and imagine Cardell Jones as super skinny guy is interesting. All right, so I'm going to put this on so I can hear it. Why are we booing Roger Goodell? He actually likes the Browns. They got the Hall of Fame Browns fans love these dudes on Twitter, people. Roderick McClendon, hey Quincy, do you help promote local business? Yeah, if it's a business that, I would patronize and use, and I feel like y'all do good business, I would. So hit me up, man. Let me know what you do. Hit me up in probably my Instagram DMs would probably be the best bet. They're less crowded. They got teriyaki chicken at Hotheads now? Psst. Who's 21 Pilots? Is that the guy? Nah, I don't know. And we can't wait to have all of you back in First Energy Stadium and every stadium. That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be crazy when that happens. Bring Ray Jr. on the stage. Somebody say that. To celebrate our fans, we're gonna have an NFL fan. No, Joe Thomas is not coming back. All right. This is kind of weird. This is kind of weird, right? The chair, that's weird, right? That's like a really weird thing. This has become a parody of itself. We have gone peak draft. That was the moment the draft jumped the shark, by the way. The draft has jumped the shark. We have reached peak draft. Oh, 21 Pilots are from Ohio. Yeah, man, that chair is weird. They brought that man chair from his basement. I'd be irritated if I was Roger Goodell. Why y'all doing this? Y'all could have come up with a better idea. All right, sis. Okay. Yeah, squatting that. Is it comfortable? It looks used.
Okay, Cleveland, it's time to get this rolling. You ready?
Yeah, man, that's weird. I'm.
20,
So she's just gonna sit there while the Jaguars on the clock. All right, y'all. Here we go. The Jaguars better not do something like make us wait. The draft is on. 800 people in here. Let me know if you have liked this video. Make sure you like the video. Make sure you do everything you can. Urban Meyer, man. We have not talked about Urban Meyer and the transition he's going to have to make. They got the whole TII Bank Stadium big. Wow. Everybody's there just to leave in like 20 minutes. That's kind of awkward. Well, they got another first-round pick, I guess. Let me ask you guys something real quick. What's worse? Going 1-15 like the Browns went 1-15 where they win a game late, or doing what the Jaguars do when they win the opener, but then they just lost every other game after that? Try to catch up with chat. Come on, man. Just put the pick in and do it. Oh, you want me to talk about that Jim Tressel picture? You ain't seen I had a picture. Me pictured between, like, Jim Tressel. This dude was boxing me out to get. I went to Columbus with Jim Tressel once, and I'm going to just say they love Jim down there in Columbus. So much so that they will move you out the way to get to Jim. And that was a fun experience. Generational can't miss projects. You know, you could say 0-16 is worse, but we never, you know, that 0-16 season never gave you hope. You never thought that they could win a game. You know what I mean? Like, they just lost them all. Man, come on. Justin Fields not even in the conversation. What if they did all this for Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars select Gregory Rousseau, number 1 overall, 15 sacks in 2019. That's our guy, Gregory Rousseau, no matter what. Well, he's fast, though. Nobody talks about that. Trevor Lawrence is fast. Yeah, I don't want to hear about him being compared to Andrew Luck. No, that dude's Cam Newton. All right, they about to make this pick. Oh, they got Booger out here. They got Booger McFarland on the call. Oh, boy. Y'all, we're going to hear some terrible. Look, hold on, let me go on the Booger McFarland rap, man. Booger McFarland. King of bad takes on ESPN. Always finds a way to find a bad take. Booger McFarland went the whole 2016-2017 college season talking about how Myles Garrett is not the best defensive end in the SEC. Not football. The SEC. Just the SEC. Had Arden Key ranked over him. Derek Barnett ranked over him. A bunch of dudes who you've never heard of. Now, okay, maybe you think those dudes are better college players, but obviously Myles Garrett is a better NFL prospect. Booger McFarland would not shut up about how he thought Myles was lazy, how he felt like Myles didn't have, quote, I remember him saying he didn't have the killer instinct. Myles Garrett doesn't have the killer instinct. This is what Booger McFarland once said. And what makes it worse is that Booger played defensive line. Was Booger just hating? Like, I don't know what Booger was doing with the whole Myles. It got to the point where Myles' mother told Booger to shut up. She said Booger better shut his mouth. It was one of the weirdest things I have ever witnessed was Booger McFarland and his just irrational hatred towards Myles Garrett. It was weird. And even like in the first Monday Night Football game the Browns played in a while, right, against the Jets, Myles had like 3 sacks that game, and Booger was like, yeah, well, he's really not working for it. He don't really seem like he's that good. Booger McFarland, bro, like he was just hating. He was just hating on Myles, like for whatever reason. I don't know what it was about. He was just hating. Now they're gonna say that's like him reading the field and making that play. A lot of that stuff that they do this stuff on, where it's like, oh, the play goes one way and the defense goes. That's designed, but like when it's Justin Fields, they'll say it's a design. It's not really a credit to Justin Fields. When it's Mac Jones and Trevor Lawrence or whoever else they want to hype up, oh man, look at him read the defense. Ain't that weird? Yeah, Booger was super weird during the draft last year. They select this dude yet? Come on, man. Come on. There is no intrigue on who the Jaguars are going to pick. We might as well get on with it. Talking Grubbin is on here. Shout out to you. Yeah, that's the one I'll never forget. Because there's being wrong. And then they're saying Myles Garrett won't make it in the NFL. Like, that's just what? That Derek Barnett's going to be a better pro than Myles Garrett. What? That was just shocking that they decided to do that. I don't know why they did that one. That was super weird. They taking all 10 minutes. You going to talk about Jacksonville for these next 2 minutes? And we gonna make you. Yeah, somebody did mention, his name is Booger, so you can. Of course, he's a hater. Oh, they got all that fog in the back. That's a cool shot of Adam Schefter, right? Because like it's only fog, but it looks like smoke, and it looks like he's just broadcasting the draft through the apocalypse, baby. Like the draft's the draft, baby. We gotta get this thing going. Derek Barnett, by the way, if y'all didn't catch it, Derek Barnett was the guy that Booger McFarland was like, yo, he's going to be a better pro. He's more polished than Myles Garrett. Meanwhile, Myles Garrett was bending at like 90-degree angles in college. But, like Derek Barnett's going to be better, though, right? They always got these kids' photos of, is that a Tennessee helmet? Was he a Tennessee Volunteer fan? Oh, that's Peyton Manning. Okay. I'm about to say, how they dropped the ball on that? This dude, Brown's Bouquet. I don't know what you're trying to say there, but it sounds like it's inappropriate. Jarvis Landry will retire a Brown. More than likely. I would hope. Or at least be in the Ring of Honor. Yeah, this is the thing I hate, right? When the pick clock goes all the way to 0 and they just still continue. Like the picks happen, the next pick counter is already going on, but they just ain't pulling it out yet. It'd be cool if I can get Colin Coward on. That ain't happening. That's like Cody Rhodes being on WWE or something like that. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. No, both sides have no interest. What if Mac Jones went number one? All right. This draft needs to happen. Y'all talk about Mac Jones going number one. Damn, homegirl still in the chair. You know, that's kind of messed up because 10 minutes is a long enough time to get comfortable in that chair, but like comfortable to the point to where like you don't want to get up no more. So they tell, like, you know what I mean? Like you're sat down long enough and somebody tell you to get up and now everything hurts. That ain't right. Why they doing that? Trevor Lawrence.
21 NFL Draft. The Jacksonville Jaguars select Trevor Lawrence, quarterback.
What? Trevor Lawrence? Wow. Oh, man. I didn't know if it was going to happen, guys. I didn't know. What's next? The Jets are going to take Zach Wilson? Is it going to be like that? Oh, my goodness, guys. I think that's going to work. That what Trevor Lawrence's daddy look like? Oh, let me evaluate his whole family.
All right, next up, the Jets.
All right. Yo, Trevor Lawrence's house. I'm not going to lie. I would love to know who their connect is because you know they got the banging connect. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. I'm just saying. That whole family rocking the Trevor Lawrence locks. So, you know, they happy that the NFL has relaxed certain aspects of their policy. I'm just saying. All right, man. Look, I like Zach Wilson, and I think everybody that I've respected has a strong opinion about Zach Wilson as a quarterback. But he looks super unlikable, doesn't he? Like he looks like the guy who like snitches on you at recess. Like I don't know, he just looks unlikable. Like, oh, here comes Zach Wilson. Zach looks like a dude who pulls up like in his parents' Bentley. Like, I'm watching the ESPN screen, by the way. I'm just saying, Zach Wilson, I don't know if he is unlikable. He could be really cool, right? Because, like, Trevor Lawrence kind of seems unlikable, but he seems like a cool dude from everything guaranteed. That was his mother. That makes more sense now. But, yeah, don't Zach Wilson just look kind of unlikable? I don't know. Like, look at the face. It looks like he's about to make a fart joke at a frat house. Again, he could be a great dude. But, like, doesn't he look like, what's the dude from Parks and Rec? Ben from Parks and Rec? Let me tell you something about that. The way I saw Trevor Lawrence's whole family all have that hair, Trevor Lawrence is never cutting that hair. You just better hope he don't braid it. Trevor Lawrence is never cutting that hair. All right? That's okay. I'm fine with it. Well, to somebody who loves Zach Wilson in the chat, tell me why people love him. Is it they think he's Patrick Mahomes? Is that what they think it is? Josh Gordon is never playing in the NFL again. What are you talking about? Who's talking about Josh Gordon right now? Man, you know how crazy it is? We talk about Zach Wilson beating nobody or playing nobody. He played USC. That don't count no more. USC used to be a big win. Now it's like, oh, you beat USC? Okay. Who else? Did you beat Alabama? He's the next Drew Lock. All right, man. Jets, come on, turn this card in and give this young man a chance to walk across stage. By the way, how many years in a row has it been that the first pick hasn't been there to draft, right? Last year, obviously, Joe Burrow wasn't there because it was all virtual. 2018 was Baker Mayfield. Nope. He wasn't there. 2017, who was number one? Oh, that was Miles. Miles wasn't at the draft. 2016 had to be the last one, and that was what, Jared Goff? Was Jared Goff the last first overall pick to actually be there at the draft? Is that it? Let me know if that's correct in chat. So Trevor Lawrence officially off the board. By the way, if you guys know any places that got a good big board, send it to me. Send a link in. Well, don't send a link in chat because links are banned on this thing. But tweet me the link on my Twitter. That would be much more useful. So I'm trying to find a live draft board. Here we go. Yeah, Bleacher Reports is up. They got some goofy stuff going with their board, but there we go. All right, so the pick is in. Now we're on San Francisco's pick. This has to be. Oh, Kyler. What year did I miss? Was that 2019? I skipped the year, right? Yeah. Kyler was there. Okay. Thanks for getting that one right. Kyler was the last one. Huh. Still only 2 in like the last 5 years. I mean, honestly, though, if I were like a first overall pick, I would want to do that at my own thing, too. You know, I might not do it at my house because, like, I don't know if y'all have ever been around a lot of production equipment, but the production equipment that ESPN is going to use to make sure they get a good signal in your house, that stuff's going to be hot. And odds are the house you are doing the draft from before you make the NFL, not the house that's going to have the world's greatest central air situation, not going to have a lot of BTUs being pushed out and everything. So it's going to be hot. And then you in a suit. Like, you got to have a draft suit on. Everybody else got to have a suit. Everybody in there is smelly and warm and sweaty. I'm going to do like, I think with LaMelo Ball and his family, they just rented out a warehouse and just threw a party. Now, again, COVID, you probably shouldn't do that. But that's how I would do it. You know what I mean? I would have my own little stadium or something. You know what I mean? Do it outside. Nah, the ESPN probably wouldn't let you do it from outside. This Jets dude looked like he'd been on the couch forever. He's on his phone. He's way too comfortable. He's out here trying to do a bit. Jets fans are hilarious. I love Jets fans. All right, who they pick? Zach Wilson?
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Zach Wilson.
All right, now the draft starts. We knew Zach Wilson. Doesn't he look like a dude from Parks and Rec? He looks like he's on Parks and Rec. I love Parks and Rec. He about to tell you, we about to tear down the park. All right, now the draft starts. Who are they going at 3? What is San Francisco doing at 3? Oh, my man out here dapping up people. Okay, that's a nice little cool thing they did there, where they let some fans in there and get some high fives and some interactions. I don't know if this one's gonna work, guys. This one doesn't make much sense. It would be wild though if like 4 quarterbacks went in the top 5 in the draft that the Browns are hosting. Like, that would be funny. Oh man, I think Fields should have probably went 2. He's probably the second best quarterback in this draft class. But I have the feeling that it's Zach Wilson here. Oh, not Zach Wilson. Trey Lance. My bad. Trey Lance here. Yeah, I feel like it's Trey Lance here. It can't be Mac Jones. By the way, if they go Mac Jones here, this gonna be a fun next 10 minutes of the stream after that happens. He looked like, yo, somebody said that. Loki. Shout out to Loki in the chat. He said Zach Wilson looks like the oldest brother from Home Improvement. If he just changed his hair, that's exactly who he looks like. Oh, man. Yo. That's a good one. Get that boy a medal. And if San Francisco goes there, they're at 3, right? They go quarterback at 3. And let's say it's not Justin Fields. How does Atlanta justify passing up Justin Fields? I know y'all want Mac Jones to go up there just so I could be upset about Mac Jones being picked number 3, but I think it's Trey Lance, y'all. I think it's Trey Lance. What's this dude saying? I'm not even listening to him.
And this is a blast. This is a dream come true for me. Zach, New York.
Wait a minute. We talk about how small Devonta Smith is. This dude is tiny. I'm not tiny. He's tall, but he's thin. This is a thin man. How big is he? He can't be more than 200. He don't look 2-something. There's no way. Oh my God, his family looks exactly like I would think. He got one brother that looked like a TikTok dude, like one of them e-boys. Just clapping it up. People are real confident about the Jets is getting this whole thing right. And I'm wondering why. Why are we confident about the Jets getting this right? I don't know. So you got Joe Namath, first round quarterbacks, and then like a bunch of bums. San Francisco 49ers. They are so volatile of a franchise. They will get like the first overall pick and get Nick Bosa, be really good for a year, and then just be right back in the top 5. Let's see what the 49ers do here, man. Let's get that man off the couch. It looked like they made a pick. Oh, they're clapping it up. It's probably Trey Lance. It's got to be Trey Lance. If it's Trey Lance here, where does Mac Jones go? Because then this turns into me being incredulous about Mac Jones to me feeling bad for Mac Jones, because that means Mac Jones ain't going in the first round, or he's going to wait a very long time in that green room. And I feel like the NFL set him up. I think the greatest desire here is Baker to be league MVP, only for Colin Cowherd to say he doesn't like quarterbacks. He will say something like that. He'll be like, league MVP? This is what Colin Cowherd would say if Baker won the MVP. League MVP? That's a me award. I don't want me guys at the quarterback position. I want we guys. That's why I like Kirk Cousins. That's why I still like Sam Darnold. Those guys don't win MVPs because those are we guys. Not me guys. Baker Mayfield, Lamar Jackson, those are me guys. They win MVPs. We guys, you win championships with them, right? He's going to be like, when's the last time a guy won a Super Bowl who won the MVP other than Tom Brady, who's an outlier? That's exactly what Colin Cowherd's argument would be. Tell me I'm wrong. Baker would win MVP. He'd be like, that's a negative. Wait, did they go Mac Jones? Okay, the pick's not in yet. I'm about to say. He did the same thing when the Eagles won the Super Bowl. He was mad about Doug Peterson's book. Is Doug Peterson a head coach somewhere? How is he not a head coach somewhere, by the way? He won a Super Bowl like very recently. Like when Mike McCarthy got hired off a Super Bowl that Aaron Rodgers dragged him to. How is Doug Peterson not a coach somewhere? About to say, y'all know exactly that's what Colin Cowherd would say. He would say that at the same time he would be trying to discredit the MVP that Baker got. He would be saying all that about it's a me award and then being like, well, he only got it because it's Cleveland and people feel bad for Cleveland. Man, they really showed the Mac Jones package. Like, they feel confidently that this is going to be Mac Jones. This cannot be Mac Jones, y'all. Let me get some water just in case it's a Mac Jones. Did somebody say trade? Ain't no trade. They made that pick. They clapped it up in that room. The pick's been made. This ain't no trade. Atlanta is on the clock right now. The Browns better draft Mac Jones if he's y'all trying to set me off early? All right, let's see if I'm about to be disappointed. It's got to be Trey Lance.
With the third pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Trey Lance.
Okay, that makes sense. They went Trey Lance. That makes sense. Mac Jones is going to have a long day. Y'all thought I was going to be in here. See, look, y'all tried to convince me. I refuse to believe it. There was nothing you could tell me that would make sense that Mac Jones would be going to the top 5. Now, there's 2 more picks, but Mac Jones ain't going in no top 5, baby. I told y'all. Y'all should have never invited him to the green room. It's going to be like Y'all remember Geno Smith? He got selected in the second round, first pick. He had to come back out there with the pink polo on. He ain't playing for this. Trey Lance makes sense. He has experience somewhat in that kind of offense. He has a strong enough arm to be really good and dominant. He needs to learn how to be more accurate, get a little bit better footwork. Level of play is a little bit of a concern, but it's the same concern with Mac Jones, to be honest, because his team was much better than everybody they played against. Same thing with North Dakota State. Lance is a raw prospect. He might be a little bit more pro-ready than people anticipate, similar to a Carson Wentz, because let me tell you, North Dakota State, it is not easy to play quarterback at North Dakota State. With all the things that they ask the quarterback to do, they do checks, they do audibles, all kind of things. You have a lot of responsibility at North Dakota State. So structurally, he might be able to get it. It's about, can he adjust to the speed of the play, and can those things adjust to him? And if he does, he will be a good quarterback. If he doesn't, he will struggle a little bit, but, he can at least scoot and move around and be real effective in that way. Look at my Youngstown State Penguins just getting whooped versus Trey Lance. Oh, man. Is that Avery? Dusted that boy. But, yeah, he has a rocket cannon arm. Like, it is an amazing arm. Very young, red shirt, only 1 year of collegiate play. So he has a lot of football to play. Imagine that, though. You're playing high school football in Minnesota. Oh, my goodness, he hurt that dude. Carson Wentz did something similar to a dude in Youngstown. But, yeah. He is a willing football player. This makes sense. Mac Jones, I never understood that. And it turned out to be a smokescreen. So that makes sense. All right. Atlanta needs to take Pitts. Just get Pitts off the board. Since he's on the board here, do you think they go Jamar Chase? Yeah, but Trey Lance, I like Trey Lance a lot. Trey Lance can't start year 1, but Trey Lance will be great for you in the future if you develop him the right way. And I do think Kyle Shanahan is the exact right person to develop a Trey Lance. This is for him, right? Mac Jones. Why would you trade up in the top 5 to get Mac Jones? That's my whole thing about the Mac Jones thing, right? You can get Mac Jones at 15. Teams that are quarterback needy are going to go for the guys with the traits, right? Justin Fields probably ain't going to go past 10. But Mac Jones is only a top 10 pick because we thought somebody in the top 10 was going to pick him. He's going to fall now. I don't know where he's going to fall to. But yeah, it's Trey Lance. Hold on. Y'all saying it's faster on ABC. But yeah, I think Trey Lance is actually going to be a good pick for them. They'll be back to really good in a couple of years. Or it might be good this year too. Still got a good team, to be honest with you. Not even trying to mess around or none. Let me do something real quick. Man, all them people. I want to hear from the people on Twitter that were telling me that Mac Jones, not only should he go in the top 5, but not only that he will go in the top 5, that he should go in the top 5. I want to hear from those individuals. ESPN's the right one to be on, right? I feel like ESPN's the right one to be on. ABC, I deal with Booger. I deal with Booger McFarland. Yeah, ABC. I don't know who's on the ABC. Shout out. Why they putting up Tim Couch? Why they putting our failures on the screen right now? This ain't got nothing to do with us. Oh, this is the first time. Yeah, this was wrong. I thought Donovan McNabb went 5th in that draft and that Achilles Smith went 2nd. Wait. That's right. Didn't Achilles Smith go 2nd in that draft? Correct me if I'm wrong. But in the 99 draft, Tim Couch and Achilles Smith went back to back, right? I'm not really listening for entertainment value. Which one's quicker? Michael Matique says, take a guess where Fields will be picked, Carrier. He should go here to Atlanta. But if Atlanta doesn't take him, he'll go to Denver. Denver will take him in a heartbeat. Unless they really got Aaron Rodgers. But I don't believe that 1 second. Who they got on ABC's panel, though, man? Because at least they got Mike Greenberg on ESPN. I like Mike Greenberg. Oh, my brother right here is posted. Oh, man. Homie was posted. All right. Is it Kyle Pitts? They're going to pass on Justin Fields, Georgia again? Oh. Well, they had, Gonzalez that so many times, too. All right. Kyle Pitts not in the AFC North. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. Mike Nilikino, who says North Dakota State is producing NFL kids in a hurry. Well, here's what happens at North Dakota State, right? One, they can develop 3 stars, but they get a disproportionate amount of 3 stars than a lot of other FCS and, MAC schools. And also, if you're not familiar with FCS football, you might think Division I, Division 1 AA, 1 AA is obviously worse. The thing is, with 1 AA, you get better football programs at the top than you do at the bottom of the power of the group of 5 and the Power 5, right? Like North Dakota State could walk into the Big Ten right now and have a chance to win. And I'm not even kidding you. North Dakota State, if they, and I know people aren't going to agree with me, they could have a chance to win the Big Ten West. Like, for real. They could win the Big Ten West. They're that good right now. There's a lot of other schools that, could do what, like, not Indiana, but like what Maryland and Rutgers does, right? Like the same level. So, yeah, don't sleep on those small schools or anything. They produce a lot of good players. And part of that is because they're actually playing to win something. When you're at MAC school, what are you really playing for? Like maybe your conference championship, but it's not a national championship. Dolphins take Justin Fields. You think so? He's better than Tua. I say that. He's better than Tua. But I don't know if he's that much of a home run that you would do and swing that way. But, that would be interesting. That's actually a good spot for Justin Fields. Oh, by the way, this means I officially won my bet with one Ace Boogie. Let me let him know real quick. Gotta get that steak. I'm gonna get this steak dinner delivered now. Yes, sir. Steak dinner on its way. Outback Steakhouse. All right. I'll say ABC a minute ahead. Let me go on ABC now. ABC better be a whole minute ahead. Shout out to Ace.
And then, like I talked about before, the run after catch and the ability to create. And this guy, he does it all. And they're using him in different spots. Paul did a great job in 2020 of moving him around because of his skill set. You line him up in line like a
steak dinner season. Shout out to Ace Boogie. Look, I tried to tell him the top 5 don't ever make no sense. Yeah, it is a little bit faster. All right, I'm on ABC now. So if you watch it with me, watch on ABC. Yeah, let's see if that steak get here before the Browns get their pick in. Let's get it. Let's get it. My dad texted me about Justin Fields. My dad's a huge Ohio State fan, by the way. He'd be mad at me because I'm not an Ohio State fan like that.
And now the Cincinnati Bengals are on the clock. Now they don't need quarterbacks. Mac Jones and Justin Fields. That could provide some drama. The two quarterbacks and teams that might be willing to trade up to get there.
By the way, just so y'all know, if Mac Jones goes ahead of Justin Fields, this rant is happening. This rant is happening, by the way. Who cares who the commentators are? Is Kyle Pitts a tight end? That's the question, right? I think Kyle Pitts is a receiver of the football, and it does not matter necessarily what his true position is. So you should just take him wherever you can get him. But if this is what the Bengals are doing, right, this is the conversation, Chase or Sewell. And, boy, I think it would be a mistake for them to go Jamar Chase here. Who y'all think the Bengals are going to go? Let me know in the comment section. Drop it in the chat. Who the Bengals going to pick here? Almost at 1,000. I got hiccups. Almost at 1,000, guys. I appreciate that love. Make sure I hit that like button. I think Justin Fields probably falls to like 6 or 9. Hold on, I got hiccups. Well, yep. Let me check out the big board. We're going to look at the big board for the first time today. This is the big board. This is what Bleacher Report's big board. Justin Fields was number 3 on their board. Sewell was 4. Devonta Smith is 5. So it's shaking out interestingly. I'll try to get rid of these. All right, Bengals. What I need y'all to do, draft Rousseau. Let's go. Draft Rousseau. That's the big board situation right now. Almost 1,000 people in this live right now. Let's try to get to 1,000 likes. We get to 3,000. I'm doing the Corvette just for the funds, for the lulz. Let's get those likes up. Let's get those likes up. All right, we're about to return to the draft. I hope they have Zim Hude in the chair. Shout out to Zim, man. Me and Zim got to work together one day. We've been talking about it forever. Me, Ace, and him, we've been talking about it forever. We got to get something going. Matter of fact, go on their stream right now and tell them they need to have me on. Somebody go spam their chat with me in it. Somebody go spam Ace Boogie's chat, New Stripe City's chat. Be like, hey, get Quincy on, get Quincy on, get Quincy on, get Quincy on. Oh, Vach is heated because Kyle Pitts went 4. Yeah, that's his favorite player in this draft, man. All right, let's get back to it. Draft back on. Oh, that looks cool. Rashad Slater. How does it come down to just those two being the only option? Like no Devonta Smith? All right, let's get to the pick, baby. All right, let's go. Team Chase. Team Chase. Keep the buffet open. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's make sure they pick them. They got a WWE stage up there for this year's draft, huh? Look at that Bengal fan in there. Man, looks ridiculous. Hey, bro, you got that timed up with the actual draft time. Bengals drafting Joe Burrow's knee scar. Let's go. Team Chase. Keep the buffet open. Hey, Miles going to be chasing that Joe Burrow up and down the field still, baby. Let's get it. Oh, they going to have a second round tackle trying to do something with Miles. Oh, yes. Yes, please. Please get Sam Cosmi and say that's the solution. Oh, man. They went Jamar Chase. Somebody got to draft him. Well, not Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase might be good. I don't know. He's the one wide receiver. Of Devonta Smith and him. I'm less sure about him than I am of Devonta Smith. I'd be worried if it was Devonta Smith. Well, no. The way they flip this is that because people are saying they don't care about Joe Burrow. That's why they're doing this, right? But the way they're going to flip this is we got to give him as many targets. It's just they already got T. Higgins. They already got Tyler Boyd, who's gone probably after next year, right? Like they're not keeping Tyler Boyd, they go Jamar Chase. And now they got Jamar Chase. Who knows if he's going to be better than Tyler Boyd? Hey, you know what I mean? Hey, but guys, they got the college teammates together. And that's all that matters. They're going to have that chemistry from college, even though they're running a completely different offense. they played college together. Shout out to Splack, another $5 super chat. Shout out to the Bengals for bungling it up again. LMAO, remember when they used the Katy Perry song as an anthem? Don't remember that, but that sounds hilarious. Spencer says Browns should draft Jamie Newman. He'd be fire backup. Who's Jamie Newman? Is that a quarterback? Y'all want to check in on Ace Boogie right now? Let me see what Ace Boogie streams. Hold on. He just called me. Hold on. Ace.
Bro.
What's up? Can y'all hear Ace on the stream?
Yeah, I can hear Quinn.
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
So how you feeling, man?
I mean, I knew it was coming, bro. Like, honestly, I talked to some people before, and they told me that it was going to be Chase. So I knew that it was coming. I just hope that, like, if they take Chase, we got 3 young, good receivers, but we got to get some offensive linemen. Like, we have to get linemen in this draft. If they're going to jump out like this, I'm cool with it, but you got to get the right lineman, bro. Like, you got to, like, I'd even be aggressive, me personally, and try to trade back into the first round and get Vera Tucker or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But second round, they got to go offensive line. Like, they got to do something. Like, now, the only other thing is Trey Turner is still out there. And if they already know, like, there's a possibility that they're going to sign Trey Turner too, then maybe that's what it is. But you still got to go offensive line in the second round. Got to go offensive line in the second round. But I think at the end of the day, this is what Joe Burrow wanted, and you got to give Joe Burrow what he wants. I was told that if Joe Burrow went to Mike Brown's office and said, I want Jamar Chase, that it was going to happen. And so it seems like that's the case, but they just got to be ready and prepared to take an offensive lineman, just like I'm prepared to send you this Cash App right now. Panay Sewell was still on the board, and they passed on him. Like you said, he said he would still be there. We saw Trey Lance go to the 49ers, which I like that personally over Mac Jones. I'm cool with that for them.
Literally any other quarterback on the board that would be in the first round grade would be better than Mac Jones at that point, right? Where do you think Justin Fields is going to fall to, though? Like, because it looks like the Dolphins are going to go, as people in my chat saying they went Waddle, which is surprising here, if that's true. Where do you think Justin Fields ends up?
Justin Fields, that's a good point, bro. I'm not sure. I'm looking at, hold on. Let me look through what we have here. Maybe the Broncos. The Broncos would be a nice little spot for Justin Fields. Like, they have not had the best chances to land a quarterback. I mean, you waited and got Drew Lock. If I were them, I would take him there. I mean, Philadelphia is another one. I mean, Jalen Hurts, they really I don't know if Jalen Hurts can keep me from taking a chance on Justin Fields. If Justin Fields could be potentially a franchise quarterback. I think he's got a better chance than Jalen Hurts does, but, you just have to see. But if it were me, I would probably say Denver or Philly. Now, I don't know if they've, actually reached out and talked to them or any of that, but that, to me, would make a lot of sense for those two teams. I mean, obviously, Carolina went and got Sam Darnold, so I think they're out. And obviously, Detroit just traded and got a new quarterback, so Detroit is going to probably be where Devonta Smith goes. If you're saying that the Dolphins just took Waddle, I think Devonta Smith is going to go to the Lions because they literally have nobody as, their wide receiver.
Yeah, they lost Kenny Galladay, too, so.
They lost Kenny Galladay. They lost Marvin Jones.
Oh, yeah.
They lost everybody.
Yeah,
they might lose whoever's on their roster right now. That's what it's looking like.
That's mad. Are you worried about there being that run I talked about on offensive linemen? And, once we get past 10, because
yes, I am. I mean, it depends on. So if you're saying Miami picked Waddle and they didn't take Panay, maybe that pushes the offensive lineman down. Hold on, I'm about to say. Jalen Waddle. Yeah. So Waddle is the second receiver off the board. That's going to push Panay down. I don't know. If it were me, if Panay started to fall, I would jump back into the first round and get him. Say he falls to 20 or something, I'd have to, I'm sorry, I'd have to jump on a call and say, what's up? I'm trying to come up from 38.
Yeah, if you get out of here with both Panay and Chase, then again, nobody can be upset. But yeah, it looks like he might fall out the top 10.
It looks like he might. Now, if he falls past Dallas,
I don't know if Dallas lets him get past him because they got some offensive line issues, quite as cap over there. But
I think Dallas is like, and I told Zim that I was like, I don't think he falls past Dallas. But Slater, I don't know. I don't know where Slater gang is unless he's gonna go to the Chargers. Oh yeah, Panay's not falling past the Chargers. There's no way. But this is interesting. Justin Fields is still there. Mac Jones. I don't know where Mac Jones goes.
No, they hit Mac Jones with the setup. I don't think anybody ever thought he was going in the top 5. They just needed something to talk about. So they're like, yeah, we're going to act like Mac Jones. By the way, I got super chat. Jake Miller, Quincy getting the Cheesecake Factory steak, Baker Mayfield. Oh, just chill, Jake, on that one. Thank you for the super chat, though. But what was I about to say? I lost track. The man made me think about Cheesecake Factory.
I think you was talking about Mac Jones.
Oh, yeah, Mac Jones. So they set Mac Jones up, man. Because if Mac Jones didn't go 3, where is Mac Jones exactly going to go? Because I know people just like look at Mac Jones, see all the like mediocre physical traits, and then just ascribe all these mental traits to him and go, the Patriots are going to take him. That's not, the Bill Belichick is not looking Justin Fields in the face and not drafting Justin Fields over Mac Jones. Like, say what you want about Bill Belichick's ability to draft. Bill Belichick got Cam Newton right now. Like he's not out here trying to make Gardner Minshew work. Like that's not how he operates.
Right.
So I don't know where Mac Jones goes. He might actually fall to Pittsburgh.
Detroit. Panay just went to Detroit. They took Panay.
Wow. They took Panay.
They held off on. I mean, I can't be mad at them because Panay fell like that. Like, damn. They talking about home run pick for Dan Campbell. Yeah, Panay was.
Yeah, Panay was just sitting there.
That's a great pick for them.
So I wonder if somebody rushes in and takes Slater.
Yeah, maybe the Cowboys, maybe. I don't know.
The best thing for you guys is if Slater falls into that run in the top 10. Well, after the top 10. Joe Pavlik coming from Grocery Stream after the Bengals pick. Joe Burrow equals Joe Barry. They roasting y'all pick. I don't know. Jamar Chase is going to be good for y'all. It's just y'all need an offensive line help. Y'all can get in the second round. We'll see. At this point, you can't even really be mad at it anymore because it's just what your team did at this point, right?
Well, we did. You gotta support it. Like, all right, let's just keep Joe alive.
Look, I'll do that for the Browns unless they pick Rousseau. If they pick Rousseau, oh no, I'm not gonna be going with the program on that one. Quincy, come on, man, promote the young guy. He's gonna be good. You show his good traits. What good traits? I've watched all the tape. I cannot see anything where I'm like, oh man, if he does this 1 or 2 more times, he's gonna be a monster. Like, I don't see it. But
I'm gonna have to get you a Rousseau jersey and everything.
It'll be you paying for it because I'm definitely not about to do that. Michael Matique with the super chat. Browns take Zaven Collins. How does Schefter even know if the Browns are going to take Zaven Collins? If Zaven Collins even going to be on the board, because I think Zaven's probably going to go before Micah Parsons, and that might surprise some people.
Right.
But yeah, this is.
I gotta slide out. They got the reaction thing that I gotta cover for the Bengals fans. But I'm gonna hit you up later though, bro.
All right, definitely, man, definitely.
And I'm gonna send that super chat as well. I mean, not the super chat, but
the Cash App.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I got you. I'm by the time you're done with all that, I'll be eating steak on the stream, bro. So you have a good one. All right, man. Yep, that was Ace Boogie. Thank y'all I want you guys to appreciate Ace Boogie coming on. Make sure you subscribe to him, New Stripe City. Orange is the New Black podcast. It is the best, the premier source of Bengals information. So even if you're just trying to get some snooping on the enemy territory, see how they feeling, see how they looking during the season, go ahead and check out New Stripe City, especially if you're a Browns fan. Definitely if you're a Bengals fan. We got Michael Stone is a Browns fan. I adore the Bengals pick. After all, Joey Burrow still has a good leg. Shout out Michael Stone. Thank you for the $5 super chat right there. Yeah, man. Bengals did that one. Lions, I hear from what Ace said, they took Panay. Let's see if that's official. Y'all told me ABC's ahead. I'm gonna go to NFL Network because I feel like they're more ahead than this. This isn't even ahead, man. But again, thanks to Ace Boogie for coming on here, man. It's like I said his name. I was gonna check his stream out, see if he was streaming, and then he just called. So he must have been watching. Yeah. Let me go NFL Network. NFL Network usually has like decent. Oh no, they got Bucky Brooks, and Bucky Brooks is out here talking about nonsense all week. Like absolute nonsense. Oh, come on, man. This laptop. Okay. Let me not struggle with it. There we go. It's Panay, right? Another super chat, Jake Miller. Finished reading the rest of my first chat queue. Oh, no, I'm not about to read the Cheesecake Factory stuff. Trying to set me up. All right, so it was Panay. They took Panay. Ooh, hold on. Let's evaluate that picture. Whoa, you see Panay family? That's some beef. That is some beef in there. Yo, look at that. This is the most entertaining pick of the draft. You got a man in overalls is like dancing. You got all the beef in Panay's family. I want to know what they eat for breakfast in that household. You imagine what them breakfasts are like. It's a lot of food. Ain't none of them small. It's like you saw, remember Mekhi Becton last year? He had the largest, like, big old family. Not even like in a way people would make fun of them like, oh, they fat or something. Nah, they wasn't fat. They was just big dudes. That's not fat. That's big. Everybody knows the difference, or you should if you've lived life long enough. There is fat, and then there is a big dude who just happens to be a little chubby. And that is what Mekhi Becton's family looked like. And with the dude the size of Mekhi, you would understand that. Panay, he got a big old family. Big old family. They about to. Some of them can join the WWE, right? Roman Reigns needs another tag partner, right? And you can have a. They already got the Usos out there. You know, he could do something else with the Panay family. You know how they act like all the Samoans are related in wrestling. Yeah. That family raised him, and they knew this man will play offensive line. He did not mess around and do anything else other than offensive line. Maybe like every once in a while, a little tool squirts out, but most of the time, it's a Panay. It's a Panay. But Panay's off the board. Justin Fields still on the board. Devonta Smith still on the board. All my Packet guys are still here. That's expected. Steak is on the way, y'all. Let me see how long that steak is going to be. Going DoorDash. Steak got like 30 minutes. 30 minutes to that steak come in. I got a New York bone-in, strip steak, you know what I mean? ABC got the Mac Jones cam. That's unfortunate for Mac Jones because I don't think this is going to be a great night for Mac Jones. This has turned into making fun of Mac Jones to feeling bad for Mac Jones real fast because I don't think anybody's going to take him over Justin Fields. And, that's going to be real unfortunate for the young man. Justin Fields in there. They got his family just chilling. He knew better than come to the draft. Because, wouldn't you, if you were, going to the draft, wouldn't you want the ability, the peace of mind that if this gets really bad, you could just kick the cameraman out of your crib, right? You don't got to put the camera on me the whole first round while you watch my hopes and dreams just fall from reality, right? You can just go. You could tell them to get out and just put a towel over the camera and just end that there. Mac Jones ain't nothing he can do about this slide. Like, they just going to have the camera on him until he gets picked. And they might do him dirty like they did Geno Smith, where Geno Smith didn't get drafted in the first round, stuck in the green room, and then they let him walk across the stage in the second round. That man had a salmon pink polo, and they didn't even have a jersey for him to hold that said number 1, because you can't be number 1 if you the second round pick. They gave this man a helmet. They gave this man a helmet to picture with and some clothes that he did not think he was going to have to wear to the draft. I felt so bad for Geno Smith when that happened to him. Michael Matique, Joe Burrow, I will break my leg to keep the Bengals out the cellar. That's not a good way to keep the Bengals out the cellar. It's a terrible way to do that. Man, they going. I feel poor. Unless Mac Jones goes ahead of Justin Fields, then he gonna get my whole wrath. But yeah, but poor Mac Jones at this point, right? They set him up. They set Mac Jones up. They needed an excuse to invite Mac Jones to the green room, and the excuse was, we think the 49ers is going to take you at 3. And nobody was going to take him at 3. They traded up. They knew they was getting Trey Lance the whole time. And they just let this man think he was going to go number 3. Oh, they did him wrong. They did that boy dirty. He going to fall all the way to like 27. He might not even get picked in the first round because I don't know where else he's going to go. See who Carolina gets. I'm back on ESPN, I think. Oh, no, NFL Network. Yeah, NFL Network's the fastest one. Who they got on the couch? They got El Gato Goro on the couch. Yeah, now Justin Fields falling to Pittsburgh. That's not one we can let happen. Or New England, to be honest with you. Mac Jones falling to Pittsburgh. Do that all day. Do that. Please, take Mac Jones, Pittsburgh. I'm not afraid of that. Am I going to lose? Am I going to lose a packet guy already? Am I going to lose a packet guy? Yo, these desks have gotten long. I mean, like, I get it. They do it because they need to get 6 feet. But these are like comedically long desks. I hope he has somebody talking about poor Mac Jones got his suit ready for the first round. I hope that young man was smart enough to pack 2 suits, right? Because he might be back here tomorrow. Hope somebody in his family spat real to him, was like, hey, cuz, you might want to get another suit just in case. Oh, they're going to break my heart. Yeah, this is just like Darrelle Revis. It's just like Darrelle Revis. First corner off the board. Makes a ton of sense. Tested well. Strong hands. Very physical. Just a dominant player at South Carolina. He is my favorite corner in this draft by a mile. That's a really good pick. I don't know what Panthers fans are thinking right now. Do they like the pick? Do they not? Maybe they felt like they had enough on defense. But let me tell you, you're getting a really good player. Like a really, really good player. This dude, you can just glue him on anybody and he will do what he has to do to get that thing shut down. Like he might get a hold in here or there. He might get a pass interference. But if he does get one of those penalties, it's not going to be on the completed play because this man is physical enough to finish at all of this. He don't like people, as Vach Lombardi says. He is angry. Look how he plays. He plays the game. He's listening to Chief Keef in his helmet. He got NBA Youngboy on. He plays the game with ferocity, with anger, with physicality. That's what I like about him. Surtain doesn't really do that. This dude plays football like it's everything to him. He doesn't tackle well, by the way, which is weird, right? As physical as he is, he don't tackle well. Steelers move up to take Justin Fields. Michael Matique says in the super chat, is that official or is that just like speculation? I don't think it's official. I feel like Tony would be hitting me up if that was real. Denver has to go Justin Fields here, right? So that's one packet guy out, my first trade up guy. Only 5 picks left. 2 other guys I like. Jalen Phillips and Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. So we got a chance here. We got a chance to get one of our guys here past 15. And then we'll see. But yeah, but J.C. Horn, that's a great pick. He will be good in this league. I really believe it. Especially if a team just asks him to just play man, press up, and do your thing. That's all he has to do. That's all he has to do, and he will be great. Now, as far as what Denver does here, they should go Justin Fields, right? Justin Fields or J.O.K., but I feel like quarterback would be more of a priority than linebacker. They acquired Teddy Bridgewater for like a 6th-round pick, which tells me they don't even think Drew Lock can be a bridge starter at this point. And they're going to go Justin Fields. Now, Justin Fields, look, he'll be ready by like week 8. I promise you that. Justin Fields will be ready to go by week 8 by the latest. He could play right away. He has like the most playing experience other than Trevor Lawrence of anybody that's gotten drafted. Micah Parsons, have no idea where Micah Parsons is going. But Justin Fields, I think he's more pro ready than people expect, especially if he goes to the right system. Now, are the Denver Broncos the right system for him? It's hard to say. I don't really know what they do on offense. They have tight ends, but I don't really know what else they do. We're not at the point yet where the Browns should trade up, though. They were at the top 10. I'm thinking if JOK or Jalen Phillips gets past 15, now you got to consider it. Now you got to consider trying to get to 18 or something like that, right? But I think Denver's going to go Justin Fields. Justin Fields is the quarterback they would pick here, right? If Mac Jones were still on the board, they want to go Mac Jones because Mac Jones is not who John Elway would prefer at quarterback. It's not how John Elway rolls. Mac Jones is not the type of dude he sees himself in. Justin Fields, he definitely is. He definitely is. Devonta Smith, man, he's still on the board. There's still a lot of good players on the board. Offensive players especially. I wonder what Dallas is going to do. Dallas has to take Slater at this point, right? If Micah Parsons slips to 26, it does not change any of my thinking. If Azeez Ojulari is there, you would take Azeez over Micah Parsons. If Kwity Paye is there, you would take Kwity Paye over Micah Parsons. And again, this is my opinion. Not me speculating on what the Browns are going to do. It's just my opinion. It would not change anything for me. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, I have ranked higher than him. Zaven Collins, who I don't even think is a great fit for the Browns, I have ranked over him. And I think he's the same type of player, but just better. Yeah, this would throw a wrench in that Aaron Rodgers thing, right? Where it was a done deal. If they go quarterback here, that's not necessarily good for the Aaron Rodgers trade situation. Maybe they go and try to draft the offensive lineman here. If they do that, then Aaron Rodgers is definitely going to Denver. Like, that's happened already, right? And this thing's going down to the minute without the pick being in. So this might be a trade. It's getting real close. This sounds like it might be a trade. Where are we at? Who's texting me? Okay, my steak been picked up. I don't know where the Outback is. By the way, why'd y'all vote for Ruth Chris like Ruth Chris steaks weren't like $75? Now look, I love what I do here. And I'm not saying, but $75 steaks ridiculous. I can't do that. You don't even get no sides at Ruth Chris if you pay $75 for a T-bone. They have suggested sides. They'll charge you $20 for some lobster mac and cheese. No, that comes with the meal. Give me that too. $70. I can get a whole seafood dinner. This is going down to 30 seconds without the pick being in. It ain't Mac Jones. That face says it all. That boy ain't in. Okay, they finally picked somebody. All right, the pick's in for Denver. Is this going to be Justin Fields? If it is, I think John Elway would be a great mentor for a dude like Justin Fields.
They brought over Kyle Fuller, so to me, Patrick Surtain, you can make a case as the top defensive player on the board. Micah Parsons is somebody, Coach, we've both been around Vic. This is Vic Fangio's type of linebacker who can really play with physicality and speed. So if they want to go on the defensive side of the ball, those are the options.
All right, yeah.
Devonta Smith's my best available player, but they are loaded at wide receiver with Cortland Sutton coming back to join Jerry Jeudy in that group, so I can't see that being the pick.
And don't forget Ronald Darby's over there as well. So you're talking about those three defensive backs that everyone has to have nowadays in order to try and match up with the personnel on the field.
I'll put him in timeout first. If they keep putting fake stuff in the chat, they'll get blocked.
So we'll get this pick in a mere matter of seconds while we get a run of
Woo! Cash App came through from Ace Boogie. Steak dinner on him. Woo!
double digits of this year's draft with two stellar quarterbacks still sitting out there. Let's go to the draft stage. The commissioner with the pick.
All right. You know how many, look, by the time we get to pick 32, you know how many farts are in that couch? There has 1,000, shout out, we got over 1,000 in the stream, by the way. Thank y'all. Make sure you hit that like button. They be farting in that little, and it's leather too, so you know it retains. Wow. Wow. That's not good for the Browns trying to get a corner. Wow, they went Pat Surtain. The Cowboys could go Gregory Newsome here at 10, and the corners are just done. Well, I mean, Caleb Farley, maybe. Wow. No quarterback. They don't believe in Drew Lock. Think there's more steam to that trade rumor than what I might have thought beforehand. And Rodgers might be on the way. Now, Pat Surtain, I was kind of hoping that people would be higher on him and Caleb Farley than J.C. Horn. But J.C. Horn, they're high on him. The corners are going early this year. Are they going to go Caleb Farley here? Either way, this ain't good for the Browns' hopes of getting corner at 26. Now, I do expect there to be a run on offensive tackle here. Maybe they go Rashard Slater here and start that run. But Pat Surtain, look, I like Pat Surtain. He's my number 2 corner in this draft. He's a very good corner. I just think he lacks a little long speed. I don't think he's a number 1 corner. I don't think he's someone you put on an island and ask him to shut things down. I think he's somebody similar to a Josh Norman, somebody who you would want to put in a lot of zone, somebody you might want to put at nickel at some times because he's a little bit more of a better tackler than the other 2 corners, somebody you're going to want to keep around the shorter stuff of the field because he can do those things. Where he struggles is when he has to play against great athletes and they go long on him because he can get longed on. He has good technique. He's strong enough. He's a versatile corner. I just don't know if he's a number 1 corner. And when you draft him in the top 10, you kind of need somebody to be number 1 corner. Now, is this good for the Browns? No, I didn't think he would go there, especially with Justin Fields still being there. Justin Fields now, I don't know where he goes. Right? Like somebody has to trade up to get him. So that's interesting for Justin Fields. I thought it would be a short. They got bedazzled things on there. Okay. NFL be doing too much, man. But, now we only really got 1 corner that we love. If you like Caleb Farley, you like Caleb Farley. But, for me, I think you can get the same first-round talent with a ton of questions in the 3rd round with somebody like a Kelvin Joseph or the 2nd round with somebody like Kelvin Joseph. So that's why I'm not big on Caleb Farley. And the back thing, man, the back's an issue. I'm sorry. Back's an issue. because back issues don't go away. Yeezy for POTUS says Browns go tackle at 26, cut Hubbard, let Conklin's contract run out in order to sign all the young players we got. No. You go tackle at 26. You keep Hubbard still because Hubbard's going to play. And then you just let Conklin's contract run out and you just continue to keep on with Hubbard because you're still going to need a backup after that. But, yeah, I think that's a possibility. I think tackle's more of a possibility for the Browns at 26 than a lot of people think. I just think personally between 10 and 20, there's going to be a massive run on tackles. And that's going to be an issue, right? If Tevin Jenkins is there at 26 and nobody else from your immediate groups of need are there, you go Tevin Jenkins. You do that. But I just don't know if Tevin Jenkins is going to be there. And, yeah, I saw somebody say Mac Jones looks sad in there. Mac Jones realizing he got set up. He could have been at the crib with no camera on him if nobody would have put his name in those rumors with the 49ers. But they put the name in the rumor with the 49ers. And now he's sitting there just like, yeah, guess I'm going to be here for a minute. I hope somebody in his family, I hope somebody in his draft party is heading to Men's Warehouse, so he can get another suit, so he can like the way he looks. I can guarantee it. Eagles just moved up to 10. Here goes Justin Fields.
To reunite with Jalen Hurts, if that were to be the pick.
Here goes Justin Fields. Because, wow, the Cowboys and the Eagles made a trade? Aren't they rivals in division? No, NFC East. Yeah. They're rivals. Yeah, they're in the same division. That's wild. This must be for a quarterback. This has to be for a quarterback. They got Hurts and Flacco. They can't go Justin Fields. If it's Mac Jones here and they traded up to 10 for Mac Jones, I'm going to simultaneously be confused and laugh my ass off. I'm just letting y'all know. Letting y'all know that right now. Wow, I can't believe the Cowboys. This must be serious. And they only got a third round. Oh, they moved back and get a third round. That's pretty good. The Cowboys must feel confident that they got a bunch of dudes that they like that could be there. Not going to lie, Vach's board was more right than people thought. This got to be a quarterback, right? They probably going to get Caleb Farley or something. They got it. The Cowboys got an extra third for the pick swap, and they only moved back 2 spots. That's actually a solid trade. Now, this has to be Justin Fields here. It should not be Newsom. Now, this is one of those when you're trading in division, you tell me who you're going to pick before I move back with you. There's no way it's Devonta Smith. But it might be. I don't think it's Devonta. It don't look like it's him. Eagles ain't all in on Hurts. They said it's a quarterback competition between him and Joe Flacco. And if they think it's a quarterback competition between him and Joe Flacco, that tells you they don't think he's that good. Now, is that true? I don't know. But this sounds like Justin Fields right here. Mac Jones should have knew his setup when he saw it, man. When they sent that invite to him, he was like, nah, I'm Mac Jones. I shouldn't be going in the first round. No, not no top 10. Nah, man. Let me not take this invite. All these NFC East teams picking together, like right next to each other.
Devonta Smith certainly a possibility here, jumping the Giants to do so. I would add another one, Rashawn Slater. Nothing more important for the Philadelphia Eagles, making sure their quarterback is protected. I would say this.
Boy, it would be confusing if they traded up for Devonta Smith. Unless they really thought the Giants were going to go Devonta Smith, which didn't they just sign Galladay? My steak about to be here, by the way. Let's go. Yeah, I'm behind because it's the nature of the stream. You don't want me ahead because now I'm spoiling stuff, right? Last time I was ahead during the Ravens game, people were complaining about that one. You rather have me be behind so you can see it happen to see my reaction, right? You got time to do that whole thing. All right, man. Let's see who they pick. Or a replacement for Jalen Hurts. Buffet. Hey, she just gonna stay there and kick it. All right, 999 said some fake stuff again. I'm gonna have to get him out. Hold on.
The Philadelphia Eagles select Devonta Smith, wide receiver, Alabama. So it is, in fact, a reunion.
Wow. Wow. I wonder how Devonta Smith feels about this reunion. Oh, man. I wonder how Devonta Smith feels about this reunion. Y'all, because let's not forget, right? They're talking about this being a reunion between two Alabama players and everything. But remember, man, when Justin, well, not Justin, when what's his name? I can't believe I'm blanking on it. But when he got kicked out, well, not kicked out, when he got benched at Alabama, the quarterback, Jalen Hurts, the report was the wide receiver room was ecstatic about that decision. Right? And Devonta Smith was wide receiver room at that time. How's he feel like about this reunion? That's all I'm asking, right? This has to be awkward because people forget about that one, right? He was a part of that wide receiver room that was like, nah, man, I can't be bought. It was like Calvin Ridley was on that team too. No, Calvin Ridley was on. There was another Ridley brother on, I think, on Alabama, but there's Calvin Ridley was on Georgia. But they had all them wide receivers at Alabama, and all those wide receivers were like, yo, we cannot shine because Jalen Hurts is the quarterback, and when Tua was out there, we can shine a little bit more. And now he got Jalen Hurts back. I wonder how he feels about this reunion. That's what I gotta ask. Now he's gonna be a tremendous wide receiver. People are out here comparing him to Deshaun Jackson. Excuse me, no. He's much more skilled of a route runner than Deshaun Jackson, and Deshaun Jackson is a master route runner, by the way. At least coming out of college. No. This is gonna be good. All right, y'all. Let me get this steak real quick. Shout out Ace Boogie. Man of his word. Better steak dinner on this. Steak dinner here. It's gonna be a good end of the. It's gonna be a good first round, baby. Yes, sir. Bears. Bears about to get Fields. Now that makes sense. Oh, what happened to Andy Dalton being QB1?
Which one is it? Who is it? Is it Justin Fields? Is it Mac Jones? Andy Dalton is the placeholder there right now. To be Justin Fields, you get a lot more upside of what he can do, but you've got a similar with Mac Jones and what they're familiar with. While we're waiting for that, let's set the
Wait. I just want to point out something I think would be hilarious. Boy, how funny would it be if the Bears traded up and drafted Mac Jones? Would that not be the most Chicago Bear thing to ever happen? Like, that franchise has like a more inept history when it comes to the quarterback position than the Browns do. For them to be like, yeah, no Justin Fields, we gonna get Mac Jones. They might go Mac Jones. I could believe that. Browns fan 512 ATX says, let's go Browns. Thank you for the super chat. Woo! They gave it all up. Oh my goodness. Wow. How did the Cowboys not get more? They must be punching air right now. The Giants just got a 20th. They swapped. They got a 5th rounder, and I think they got a 1st round pick for next year for a trade up for the Bears. So the Bears are on the clock. They got to go quarterback here, right? Or Slater? If they go Slater here, I mean, it's smart, but it's dumb because you got Justin Fields on there. Your quarterback's Andy Dalton. Let's see what they do. This has to be for Justin Fields. While we wait for that intrigue, I'm about to check out this steak right here. Well, they seal this stuff up nice. Okay. Give you all these utensils. All right, man. I got the potato. Like that. They give me the extras on the potato? Okay, here it is. Piece of bread. It's Outback. I forget they give you the shittiest bread. Pumpernickel. And they got the stuff for the potato right here. It's going to be a whole thing, man. I take it back. This bread ain't that bad. All right, Justin Fields right here. Oh, y'all can hear it still? Hold on, let me try to eat away from the mic. My bad. It's 8D. You know, we got the strip steak right here. Right here. Hey, why people just boo Roger Goodell no matter what? He can come up there and be like, yo, we got a cure for cancer. People be like, boo. Justin Fields, come on. The setup is on, though, for Mac Jones.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the My Chicago Bears select Justin Fields.
There we go. That's a good pick.
Ohio State.
Justin Fields, quarterback.
By the way,
Big Ten Offensive Player of the Year.
by the way, he's starting day one.
Justin Fields' family after a wait of 10 picks. Oh, another dog. Trevor Lawrence got a dog. Justin Fields has a dog. Help control the
Damn, his youngest sister like 6'5". Get her a scholarship.
They went YOLO to try and get Russell Wilson. That did not work out. It is now Justin Fields who is their newest quarterback. Yeah, this is a Bears team that needed to get more dynamic. They were one of the last in the league in terms of explosive plays. They were tied for 27. This is explosiveness with Justin Fields with his arm and his legs. He's going to go big play hunting down the field. And as you'll see in the first plays from Justin Fields, the toughness and the competitiveness, this is all you need to see.
Ooh, he got nailed.
In the Clemson game, and he follows it up with a touchdown and plays the best football game of this
That's a good pick for the Bears.
in that playoff matchup against Clemson. How about the arm strength?
That might end up being a make good for the Mitch Trubisky over Pat Mahomes thing.
The red zone anticipated, let it rip from Justin Fields. Watch the ball jump out of his hand on a line. This is one of the prettiest throws you'll ever see. If you want to see arm strength, look at that one, lofted up over the top. And the maneuver, the ability to maneuver within the pocket. Eyes are always up. He's an athlete, but he's not
Now what's going to happen with Mac Jones? Where is Mac Jones falling to?
He's able to make something out of nothing with his athleticism.
Y'all really think the Patriots like Mac Jones like that?
Moment here for the Chicago Bears. This is
Other than stereotypes, why would you think that? Right? I think it's a lot of stereotypes that make people think Mac Jones is going to go to the Patriots.
Justin Fields. I expect him
But I don't think the Patriots actually think that Mac Jones is going to go to the Patriots.
team something they don't have. It's going to be a lot more fun to watch. I like the way you use the word juice because that might change this division a little bit now. With or Aaron Rodgers, we don't know. But the NFL player comp that I have presented by G, for him, Dak Prescott. Look at the body. Look at the arm.
Yeah, Dak's a little bit thicker than Justin.
Extend plays and make plays. And not
I don't know if I like that player comp.
adapted so well. Dak coming
Hey, yeah, we needed something though, right? Justin Fields going there. That's good for the Browns because now Greg Newsom's still there. And now, you know, 2 of the 3 packet guys are there, right? It looked like it was going to be a run on DBs for a while. Maybe somebody takes Caleb Farley. That helps us out a little bit more even there. Unless you like Caleb Farley. I'm not big on the gamble on the guy with the bad back.
Coach Shaw, for your thoughts on this choice.
I think this is great. This guy plays big in big games. Cold weather's not going to affect him.
David Shaw, man, whatever happened to him as a coach?
Past few years, this guy's got a chance.
You would have thought he would have took them to the next level, Stanford.
They had a rough year.
Hold on. Yeah. Let me do something real quick. I'll be right back.
Players packed it in. This team did not pack it in. They fought. Well, guess what? You got a quarterback coming that's going to give you the same kind of fight, the same kind of energy, the same kind of passion. This guy's 60 more touchdowns than interceptions. His career, 60 more touchdowns than interceptions. That's good, right? Yes, this guy takes care of the ball. He can run, he can throw it, and he's going to bring a lot of juice to that stadium.
And as the 4th selected quarterback, waiting for about an hour, that's this day and age results in a chip that normally winds up on a shoulder. And you know, we're off of Twitter. We don't pay attention to Twitter. We don't want to be on Twitter. But will somebody let us know if the Bears delete that Andy Dalton QB1 tweet at any point over the next?
Memory like an elephant over there.
I don't know. I mean,
Memory like an elephant.
stay up on things. The Cowboys, that's Jerry Jones welcoming somebody to the team. We'll no doubt see it on @Dallas Cowboys.
Hold on, you know.
Very social media.
Somebody here. Noxious. All right. You know what I mean? Got my bib on.
Well, they missed out on the corners. We thought that might be the target. You've got the linebacker, Micah Parsons, who we've talked about. It's weird not to see edge rushers go. I was talking to another team.
Micah Parsons, man. This is too early for Micah Parsons.
As you guys know, that defense, that's Seattle's
Boy, hey, if Micah Parsons goes here at 12 to Dallas, go to Voch Lombardi stream for a minute because you know man's going to be hot.
pay. I would imagine those guys would be in play
Man's gonna be hotter than hot if that is what they did. I doubt it. I think it's gonna be Rashawn Slater. Going here at 12. This can't be Micah Parsons. This can't be Micah Parsons. I refuse to believe they actually did that.
Those guys became superstars in Seattle once those front guys started to eat. With the Chargers almost 2 minutes into they being on the clock, 13th overall, and Mac Jones still out there. Here's the commissioner with the Dallas Cowboys.
No way it's Micah Parsons. Who is this?
Through Draftathon, we're partnering with Mental Health America to support resources for those that need it. Kanikia Bedrain, an Army veteran from Dallas, struggled with anxiety and depression after returning from Iraq. She turned her struggle into triumph and is now a licensed social worker who provides mental health counseling.
That's cool.
We thank you for your service and all you do to continue to help others during this challenging time. Please do us the honor.
I know they really did Micah Parsons, man. I don't believe they actually went Micah Parsons, man. Come on, they ain't do Micah Parsons. You know, Cowboy fans can't never just let it be. Oh, oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I gotta check Twitter. Oh, go to Marshall Barty Twitter. No, no, no. What? They did what? Oh man. Wow. Oh, Booger likes to pick. That's how you know it's not good. Oh yeah, you're gonna talk about you can put him at edge.
He's that good coming off the edge. DJ, think about what Washington has done now with Logan Thomas increasing at tight end. Philadelphia still has there too with Ertz and Goddard. So being able to defend those guys as well as
Oh man, hold on, wait a minute. Oh man. Somebody had to take the bullet for us. Yes, sir. Somebody take Zaven Collins next. Not that I don't like Zaven Collins. It's just like, come on, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, no. They went Micah Parsons. Oh man. So what they gonna do? Replace what's the dude out of Notre Dame they took a couple years ago? Jalen Smith. Hey man, we need these bag picks to happen. We need to cheer when stuff like this happens. That means somebody we actually like is gonna be there at 26. Wow, Micah Parsons to the Cowboys. I didn't see that one coming. Wow. Wow. Really? Oh, man.
Look like after a year off. Go watch his pro day. It's one of the best linebacker pro days I've ever seen.
He said he going to bed. Damn.
Speed coming out of Ohio State.
I would too.
Or number 11 like LeVar Arrington. But here's
I
what
would
to
too.
count for. Jalen Smith, a guy that he's going to join now because remember before Jalen Smith hurt his knee,
You know what's funny?
his leg, his speed was
Jalen Smith and Micah Parsons are really the same player. Dudes who can look dynamic at sometimes, very athletic. You know, Jalen Smith had the injury, obviously. You know, but also two dudes who can't read the field quite well, right? You remember when the Browns run all that play action on them? They couldn't do nothing about it. They kept biting the wrong way. Same thing's going to happen to Micah Parsons because Micah is the same dude. Not really read and react. That's interesting.
Commission's 30. He had Danny Shelton. Remember that?
Oh my gosh.
With the line ball.
That was almost like Aaron Donald on Alex Smith.
I mean, it was Commission's tough. Give it to him.
I know, so is Alex Smith. We send our best to if he's out there watching.
I cannot believe they did that one to him.
Keep that in mind because that's the
He about to go to bed.
moving down and taking a guy that could have gotten the 10. Micah Parsons.
Damn, man. Let me stop laughing before the Browns draft Rousseau.
From State College in Pennsylvania all the way to Dallas, Texas to America's team. What is it?
It's all funny to the Browns take Rousseau, right?
I don't know if you guys saw my tweets last year, but I said I wanted to start how I finished. You saw I meant this game. You know, once I get to AT&T Stadium itself,
Well, you wore the right colors, did you know?
I knew this is where I want to go. I wanted to be in blue.
Message to Cowboys fans. What are they getting?
You're going to get an ultimate competitor. You're going to get someone who's going to get their up for this team. And, you know, me and the boy Jalen Smith, and Vander's right there. Let's turn it up. We're going to make it LBU again.
Cowboys fans love hearing that. Congratulations.
Let's get it.
I
Parsons, Cowboys fans have got to be out of their minds right now.
remember when Norland's Noel got drafted, and he said the same thing about him and Anthony Davis. Yeah.
Fields is off the board. All the tears that have been shed in those green room moments presented by those Chargers who just made
Time for me to get the first bite of this steak, bro. You know what I mean? I get it medium well. If I don't know the place I'm getting it from, or trust it, I need to get an actual steak knife in here. This is too much.
Pizza Hut. Order today at pizzahut.com.
I don't know if this is great content. But hey, this is good for the Browns. Pack of guys are still there. Only 2 picks left. This is going to be one of my guys there past 15. We'll see what the Browns do about that information. What y'all think about that? What y'all think about what's going on right now with the draft, man? Let me know. What y'all want to talk about right now? Can't believe Michael Parsons just went 13. We went 12. To the Cowboys. I mean, they got all their DBs taken. It makes sense. But get Cornerback if you want a linebacker. Yeah, no way the Chargers let Slater slip past them right here. That slide ends here, right? They actually got a quarterback. Mac Jones ain't going to New England. If that happens, Bill Belichick's worse at drafting than I thought. Man, that was one of Vacha's least favorite players of this draft. And they drafted him. That's rough. That's rough for him. That's rough for him. Yeah, the Chargers might be good. Somebody brought that up in the comments. Chargers might actually be good this year. If they get Slater here, have a better offensive line, have a healthy Nick Bosa, Joey Bosa, a healthy Derwin James would make a huge difference. They could be good. They could be good. Now, if you like corners, Caleb Farley's still here. Let's go to the big board real quick. You like corners? Let's see it. Corners, positions. Cornerback. We got Greg Newsome still there. Caleb Farley. Asante Samuel. And then we got the second round guys after that. So you're still in a good position if you want a corner. Edge rusher, everybody's on the board for edge. Not a single edge taken yet. And then linebacker, only Micah Parsons gone. Bleacher Report's 19th ranked linebacker. Usu Cormo, ranked a little higher than him. Zaven Collins still there. Jamin Davis still there. Now, I would expect that a lot of those guys are going to be available. At 26, safety, nobody's been taken. And then tackle, only Panay. Slater's still there. Tevin Jenkins is still there. Darisaw is still there. There is going to be a run on tackle somewhere within the next 5 picks, right? And the run on tackle is good for the Browns. See who the Chargers pick here. And after the Chargers pick, I'll be using the restroom.
The Chargers. With the 13th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Rashawn Slater Jr., tackle, Northwestern.
That makes sense. They went Rashad Slater Jr. Woo! That is dad? Oh my God. What team is dad play for? Who is that? Is Ed Too Tall Jones his father? Dad look like the Black Big Show. My goodness. All right, let's get this run on offensive tackles going. He ran 4.88. Yeah, I'm on NFL Network stream right now. Somebody said he had to be on a step or something, right? Because this dude's like 6'5". Rashad Slater is 6'5". That man that hugged him like he was his dad, that man was like 7 inches taller than Rashad Slater. Like, what wrestling champion was he? Like, when was he world heavyweight champion? Was he WCW? That's a big dude. Yeah, I like Slater a lot. No edge yet. Probably gonna be a run on edge from 20 to 25 right before the Browns pick, right? Ain't that something? So we'll see. This is good. This is a good way for the board to fall though for the Browns. All right, I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. I gotta use the bathroom.
You had to see that against Stanford, but they are high-fiving in there in the Chargers draft room. This was the number 1 need on their roster, and they filled it in a big way.
That's the new HC Brandon Staley, who was coordinating the defense in that building for the Rams last year. And earlier this week, the Chiefs acquire a left tackle for their quarterback via trade, and now the Chargers protect their quarterback via draft. Take it away, Melissa.
Rich, the newest Los Angeles Charger, already rocking the powder blue. Looks like you're going to fit right in. What are the Chargers getting?
The Chargers are getting a dog, man. I've been preparing for this moment for years. They're getting a technician, someone who's nasty. I can't wait to go.
And now you're tasked with protecting Justin Herbert. Are you up to the challenge?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I cannot wait.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Rich.
Oh my word! Words that just is gonna send
Let me
New
get a
York
steak.
up. You know what? The Jets have just moved in on the 14th overall pick. They're on the clock right before the Patriots. Let's send it over to Lowe's home team headquarters for an announcement from Lowe's home team GM, Drew Brees.
With our first pick in the draft.
Wait. Did they just say the Jets just traded up to 14? Shout out to the Super Chat Max. Mac Jones now monitoring 2 cell phones just in case a team call. Hey, bro, he could put them cell phones away. He could put them cell phones away. Because let me tell you something. He ain't going to be using them. GM's like, I don't know what you think the second cell phone's going to do because, like, you being able to reach the demand right now, that's not the problem going on here. But the Jets just traded up. Jets just traded up back into the first round. Or I think they had another pick. They traded up from, like, 24 or something like that. Who do they covet that's still there? Let's look at the board. Let's see. Who could this beat? They just got a quarterback. So Landon Dickerson, nah. Might be Tevin Jenkins or Christian Darrisaw. Other than that, I don't really see who they would trade up unless it's like a Cormo or something like that. Somebody just really like. Who y'all think the Jets is traded up for? Mac Jones just realizing he got set up. He got set up, man. They needed somebody to sit there all day and not get drafted. And, Mac Jones fit the profile. Oh, appreciate that generous donation from Elliot Cole. Shout out to you, man. Or woman. Apologize. I'm trying to cut this steak up as quietly as possible. Not really having the success of it. That thing juicy, though. Hey, shout out to Ace. This steak good. Steak is good. Yes, sir. Somebody say a low Tucker just went. A low Tucker Vera. That run on tackle is about to start right now. That run on tackle is about to start right now. By the way, y'all, don't hurt your wrist. It's the most inconvenient injury you can ever have.
Draft-a-thon raises awareness for key issues at the intersection of pandemic recovery and our hardest hit communities. An estimated 1 in 8 Americans, including 1 in 6 children, could face food insecurity this year due to the pandemic. Feeding America is determined to make sure everyone has enough food on the table. Let's see to it that nobody goes hungry. Donate now to Draft-a-thon and help end hunger.
So the New York Jets used the 1 and the 3 that they got from the Jamal Adams trade.
Boy, that's all they had to give up. Oh, they gave up 2/3. My bad. My bad. I didn't know I was that close to the mic. I didn't know I was that close. My bad. I'll push it out the way next time. The Jets gonna get Mac Jones here?
Who do you think the Jets moved up to go get here? Coach, we worked with Joe Douglas. He's a good friend of ours. He believes in the offensive line. He showed it last year with his first pick in Mekhi Becton to anchor that left tackle position.
Tevin Jenkins.
Tucker is the best guard in this year's draft class. He's still sitting out there. He's a perfect fit with the New York Jets to help protect your second overall pick in Zach Wilson. It's a red star type player. And the Ravens love those guys with the work ethic, the intangibles, all that stuff Joe D grew up on with the Ravens. That's what Elijah Vera Tucker embodies. I'd be shocked if it's not him. Really? Shocked if it's not the guard. The Jets fans are going to have to just enjoy your trust because I know every Jet fan that I know was hoping that second first-round pick tonight would net them either Travis Etienne or Najee Harris, a running back. But DJ would be shocked if
All right, let's see what the Jets do here, man. $45 super chat from Mr. Slendy, who says, "What's different from not having a QB draft round one?" I'll get done to that after this.
The 14th pick to the New York Jets. With the 14th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select
This is not a spoon.
Vera Tucker, guard, USC.
It's not good for Ace Boogie. What a difference having a QB round one has made for us past couple of years. Poor Mac. They needed a storyline. There's one every year since Aaron Rodgers sat forever. And right, that's the silver lining. They'll be like, well, Aaron Rodgers sat forever, so Mac Jones might not be dirt. They went guard. Hey, this is good. We're one more pick from trade up range.
I think that's what they're trying to do here with this selection. You've got the position flexibility. He played guard at 19. He played left tackle this year. Trust me, he will be at left guard for the New York Jets. He's consistent all day.
Let's go to the board real quick.
Anchor inside. Okay, there's Elijah Vera Tucker. Ian Rappaport, rep sheet, take it away.
Which we now have coming up two potential landing spots for Alabama quarterback Mac Jones. One, this middle landing spot, I think a lot of people have thought all along, the New England Patriots. They love Mac Jones at his worst.
Landon Dickerson now number one on the board.
That is a possibility. Josh McDaniels and the Patriots brass him into all the quarterback workouts. We will see if that is the one they take. And then the Las Vegas Raiders, under the radar potential quarterback shooter. They've done all the QB work as well.
All right, keep an eye on that as the Patriots pick is in. The Cardinals are already 2 and change to be on the clock. Was this possible? Were they nervous that Belichick might take the offensive line? Is that why they hopped up to go get him in the Jets? I think you had some teams that were getting ready to come up that were right in that mix. The Raiders were one that had been connected with Elijah Vera Tucker. I thought that made some sense for what the Jets did with it.
All right, man. Let's see if Bill Belichick makes better decisions than I think he does.
Where's Nike? Nike didn't make it this year. I guess Nike's at home. We say hello to Mr. Kraft, Bill Belichick, and the rest of the. Normally you see like 15 people in the room. There was 50 people in the draft room right there. Okay, so as you know, the New England Patriots in recent years only one combined Pro Bowl appearance out of the 53 players selected since 2015. It's Stanford, outstanding Stanford star punter Jake Bailey. Was that appropriate? Absolutely. Okay, very good. That's the guy. And the Patriots have not hit on a lot of picks of late. They went absolutely hog wild in free agency, certainly for any team, let alone the New England Patriots. Do you think this could be Mac Jones, 15th overall? I think it has to be a consideration. Obviously, the relationship between Coach Belichick and Vince.
All right.
I'm sure they've done their homework.
Y'all think the Patriots going Mac Jones?
I thought Trey Lance would be more of a fit with that, but that decision.
This is his last chance to get drafted in the first round. If he does not go here, he will not go in the first round.
Here's the pick.
With food insecurity a challenge for so many Americans, we've teamed up with Feeding America as part of Draft-a-thon to help fight hunger. Don Cox, who's behind me, a former Marine, saw a need in his community and started providing food to fellow veterans. He and his facing food insecurity. The stage is yours to make the Patriots pick.
With the 15th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the six-time world champion New England
Oh, shut up. 6 time.
select Mac Jones.
I'm fine with it, baby. I'm fine with it. By the way, everybody like, well, Belichick drafted him. That means something. He also drafted Jimmy Garoppolo. He also drafted what's the boy name from Alabama? Well, not Alabama. Jacoby Brissett. They've had all these young dudes they swore on. Oh, man. Mac Jones. What he going to learn from Cam Newton? 2 phone Jones got drafted to the Pats. Shout out, Max.
You're hoping he's going to turn into Matt Ryan. That's what the hope is when you draft him.
He's not Matt Ryan.
Very familiar with him, but his ties to Alabama.
Ryan Mallett. Oh, my God. Thank you for reminding me about that one. Ryan Mallett. Remember everybody thought Ryan Mallett was going to work? What's the name? Kyle Louetta. They always think these dudes going to work because Bill took them.
1, 2, 3, 4 to the back, number 5. He does it quickly. Josh McDaniels.
Okay. Daniel Jeremiah, I appreciate you. But he was like, man, he went through all 5 of his reads because he turned his head to throw a check down. He didn't go through 5 reads. He just went to his check down.
This is Derek Brown in that Auburn game. He hangs in there, takes his medicine, and delivers a strike. Here's the vision. Look the hips. Once he opens up the safety, he knows exactly where he wants.
Yeah, they just drafted Brian Hoyer in the first round. Glad it ain't me. Glad it ain't me.
A little bit longer than he thought when he came running out of the green room to hug the commissioner. You're going to the New England Patriots. Was it worth the wait?
Oh, absolutely. This is what I wanted all along, and I can't wait to play for really the greatest franchise in NFL history. So it's going to be a lot of fun, and we're looking forward to it.
That's how well received here. You got all the boos. But talking about championships, your college coach, Nick Saban, very good friends with Bill Belichick. Both of them know a lot about winning championships. Will you bring another championship to New England?
We'll see. I've got a chance to play under some legendary coaches, even in high school, and like you said, with Coach Saban. So I'm looking forward to taking Coach Belichick's coaching. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Well, I know you're nicknamed the Joker. You got that big smile now, right?
Sounds good.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Drafted offensive player.
The successor to Tom Brady, ladies and gentlemen.
Beating Nate Solder's 17th
The successor
by 2.
to Tom Brady. Y'all talk about TB12? Nah, MJ10. Let's go. Mac Jones. We're going to do a documentary. How did they let Mac Jones fall to 15? Mac Jones.
Not necessarily physically.
They went Mac Jones.
About Mac Jones is he plays the game very much like Tom Brady did.
Oh, my. Okay. Kurt Warner just went on TV and says Mac Jones plays just like Tom Brady. Sir, what does that even mean? What does that mean? What are you talking about? He plays the game like Tom Brady? You're just saying stuff because you like Mac Jones personally. That is not a thing. Explain what that means. What? What? He plays like Tom Brady. Were we saying any of this when we were actually watching Mac Jones play during the football season? What? Plays like Tom Brady.
That's the
What in the world?
with Mac Jones.
Shoes are enormous, obviously, right? So it's hard to compare or anything like this. I will say this, though. At
surgical quarterback, so maybe they found their surgeon to move forward.
Is he surgical?
I know they're thinking that they did, and it's gonna be fun.
Dog, if he was Tom Brady in his surgical quarter, he would have beat out Tua.
Gonna close out the first half of the first round.
Y'all tripping.
On the clock. See who they choose right here. 16th overall in Cleveland.
Plays a game like Tom Brady is not a game manager, sir.
With the 16th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Zayvon Collins.
Yes. 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 Zayvon Collins at 16, baby. Let's go. Let's go. This is lining up good. Browns might not even have to trade up for real. Somebody's going to be there at 26. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I liked him more than Micah Parsons. Wow. Let's go. All right. Hey, we should trade up to 18. 'Cause you can get Phillips or you can get Koromoa. You'll get one of them at 18. Let's make a call. Let's make a call.
Ladies and gentlemen, our constituents, Americans.
That's the thing, though. People act like Tom Brady, all he did was throw checkdowns. So they just boil down anybody who could be good at quarterback to somebody who could throw checkdowns and be mediocre in college. That's not what Tom Brady was. Kenyon wanted Zay Collins? Look, I like Zayvon Collins. I think he'll be a good player. I don't think he'll be good at Arizona. You know, I think he's a little bit too similar to what they're trying to do with Isaiah Simmons out there. But, you know, I think he'll be a good player. I just don't think he fits the Browns. All right, the dream's still alive. 5 of my packet players are still here, and we're 10 picks away from the Browns. We're doing good, folks. We are doing all right, folks. We are doing all right. I don't think JOK goes past 20. And it'd be a risk to let him slide and, you know, see if Pittsburgh doesn't take him at 24 or 25, wherever they are. And also, who has that 24 pick now that it's not the Jets? Who has it now? Was it the Vikings? I mean, see people out here like give Mac Jones credit. Did he not have Devonta Smith? Y'all talk about Mac Jones put up all these passing numbers. Devonta Smith was putting up all them passing numbers most of the year. Congratulations, my dude. You could throw an inside post route to Devonta Smith in which he can take 90 yards. You know what I mean? Like, let's not give Mac Jones all this credit like his wide receiver did not win the Heisman this year. That's all I'm saying. Now, look, he went 15. That's more where he should have been going is 15 instead of like in the top 5. My beef was like, there's no way he's a top 5 quarterback. Don't even try to say that, you know. But look at the talent level at Alabama. Alabama played a very good Ohio State team this year in the national championship. They were so much better than Ohio State this year. They're just that much better than the competition. They just really are. So it's really like, yeah, he put up great numbers. His team's much better, and his wide receivers might be the best part of that team. 77% completion percentage. Like, yeah, I get you, man. He has some good stats and some good numbers, but he's also throwing to Jalen Waddle and Devonta Smith. And before that, it was Henry Ruggs, Jalen Waddle, and Devonta Smith, and like 3 other dudes who went pro, the Ridley brother, all this stuff. Like, there is loaded, and there is what Alabama possesses at wide receiver. And that's insane. It made Tua look a lot better, right? Once Tua wasn't loaded around him like that at Alabama, he looked 100% different. You know? Mac Jones, like, I don't. Mac Jones, you know, hey, you know what I mean? I would wonder if he would have this level of hype if he played at Missouri. You know what I mean? I just wonder if people would be this high on Mac Jones if he was out there at North Dakota State, right? Like, you know, I just. And Tua, like, I've been telling y'all Tua's not good. I told y'all during the season Tua didn't look good. And Tua don't look good. Right? There's a reason why Tua fell to 5. All right, let's see who the Raiders pick. I feel like the Raiders are a wild card. They could really take Jalen Phillips here or something that just make me mad. I feel like the Raiders are about to make me mad. Multi-Arch with the $10 super chat, clipping through this for when Mac Jones goes to 10 Super Bowls, going to be on 30. If Mac Jones goes to 10 Super Bowls, you know, hey, look, he would have proved a lot of people wrong, and I wouldn't be the first person he proved wrong. So, like, yo, add me to the list of dudes that will be in that documentary. But Mac Jones, 10 Super Bowls. Mac Jones. You just said 10 Super Bowls for Mac Jones. Sir. Sir. Everybody screams defense. They're going to take Leatherwood. Yeah, run on tackles. This is why this game was dangerous, Cincy.
It's an interesting pick because you talk to people around the league, they're all over the map on Alex Leatherwood. Some really like him, some struggle with him.
Told y'all. Thank you, Anthony, for that super chat. All right, man, we need to get to 18 now. Let's make this trade. Come on, Andrew, make a trade. Get one of these guys. That was good ass steak, by the way.
Some people think he's a right tackle. Some teams view him as a guard. He was my 62nd overall player. So it was a little bit earlier than I had him coming off the board. But obviously they've found some traits now in Sunderwood that they felt great about. And for Trent Brown went back to New England. The right tackle position would be Brandon Parker, coach of North Carolina A&T.
He said Mac will go to 10 Super Bowls as a corporate sponsor. Alex Leatherwood looked like a big version of Jabril Peppers. He looked like he about to dance. I know what fraternity he rushed. That man is definitely a Q. Damn. Anthony Latham, Baltimore, JOK. Oh, Barrymore, JOK, Phillips, Newsome, Pay still on the board. I would expect Barrymore to come off the board here at 18 probably, right? Yeah, Mac and Cam. I want to see that training camp. Cam Newton out here trying to tell Mac Jones to do stuff and Mac Jones being like, yo, I'm not physically capable of doing anything like that. Like, they're going to have to get a whole new playbook for Mac Jones when Cam's not in there. $10 super chat. Here's some cash for your next steak for Couch from Coach. Thank you, bro. Caleb Farley. I would thought somebody would have took the bait there.
For the Las Vegas Raiders, and they feel like this is a good fit.
See how Ace doing.
The Dolphins kind of rushed to the podium, it seems. They already put the pick in. Their second pick of the night. This is their own draft choice. Washington football team's on the clock, and 5 quarterbacks. They were hoping somebody might fall, potentially. And that did not happen. And then the Giants are on the clock because they traded down from 11 to 20 so the Bears can come up and make the first big move of the night for Justin Fields. What do you think?
By the way, Bengals fans, they was telling me, oh, there's no way all these tackles are going to go in the first round. How y'all feeling right now? I told y'all.
We haven't seen one go yet. I mean, at some point in time,
They got to take – ooh, Tevin Jenkins might make sense here. Because what, he's a right tackle. That's to his blind side. Who they take at 6? They took Waddle, right? No, don't you dare take Jalen Phillips. You stay away from him. What's that super chat? Legit Savage. Is it just me or does Kyle Pitts look like Draymond Green? A little bit. He does. Damn.
2021 NFL Draft. The Miami Dolphins select Jalen Phillips. Defensive end, Miami.
That hurt. That's why I say you got to move up. You got to move up. You wanted Jalen. Told y'all. Damn. All right, well, still got one more player on that first team packet. Still got JLK. And we still got Kwity Paye. Azeez Ojulari. And Greg Newsome on the board. Caleb Farley's still there for somebody to take. Or the Browns to take. Who knows? The Browns might like Caleb Farley. He's going to be really good. The Dolphins are going to be good. If Tua's just can just improve just a little bit. Yeah. Look at the bend. No, he's going to be good. I don't care what his medical is. No, he's going to be good. Jalen Phillips is one of the best. I don't think they're going to trade up, though. I think they feel good about where they at. He does look like, what's his name from Chase Claypool? Yeah, the Dolphins hurried up and took that one. They couldn't believe that was there at 18. Nah, he's going to be a good one. He's going to be a good one. Well, now it wouldn't make much sense to trade up, right? Because it's only Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, who I love, but I don't know if they value the position enough to trade up for him. I see some people talking about position of need. Position of need is not really a relevant conversation for the Browns. They really aren't drafting anywhere that's a position of need. Position of intrigue, maybe. And pass rush is in there because Jadeveon and Tack are only on 1-year deals. What are you going to do next year if you don't got anybody, right? Say best case scenario. Tack balls out. Jadeveon balls out. They both get big money deals somewhere else. Who is your outside linebacker or not outside linebacker? Who's opposite of Miles next year? Now you're back to square one, right? So, yeah, edge is something that they need. And I expect them to take an edge in the first 2 days of the draft. But, now with the way the board's shaking out, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah is probably like the last premium player I think that's there that I think I would have like a top 10 grade on that's still available. But he plays linebacker. I don't know where they value linebacker, right? I don't know if they value linebacker enough to trade up for linebacker. He's such a good player, I would. But, you still got Greg Newsome. Still got some edge players you like. You got a ton of options there if you're Cleveland, honestly, at 26. Now, it's not if you don't get JOK, you got to trade out the first round. That's a little far, right? Like you can get Aziz. We got 1,100 people in here. I think that's a new high. Make sure y'all hit that like button, by the way. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Can't believe over 1,000 people watch me eat steak. 1,200. All right. People know it's about time for the Browns to get in here. Hold on. I didn't know we was doing these kind of numbers. Make sure y'all hit the button. Somebody update me on how many likes this video has so I can shame y'all into hitting that like button because we need more likes. We need more. We need more. If Vouch is at 2,000, we need to be at 2,000. But still a ton of options for the Browns. Still a ton. Jalen Phillips, I'm not going to lie, that hurts. But it doesn't hurt as much as him going to like to Baltimore or Pittsburgh, right? If he would have went to Pittsburgh, that would have hurt. But, you know, we just need to make sure Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah doesn't go to Pittsburgh. No, sir. We need to make sure that one does not happen. This has been an interesting draft. Okay, we almost at 1,000. We get to 2,000 likes. It's going to be Corvette time. But only if we get to 2K. $1K. Okay, we have 1K. We need to get to 2K. We get to 2K, we're going to be balling. Games in session. Who is texting me? Oh, this is my watch telling me to breathe. But yeah. It's been an interesting draft. Now, I'm not going to lie. Has it been as interesting as it was last year where everybody had the webcam situation and there was just more interesting things happening with like the player picks that you could see, like a CD trying to grab his phone from his lady? Nah, it ain't been like that. Mac Jones slide didn't last that long. He gave him the big dap. Alex Leatherwood. That man rushed for a fraternity. You could tell. Jamin Davis did not go to Washington. What? At 19? Did Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah get arrested and I'm unaware? That did not happen. Let's see what happens, man. Let's see. We about to see. The picks in. Y'all tripping. Y'all not serious right now. There is absolutely no. Now, I like Jamin Davis. He's my second favorite linebacker. But how are all these linebackers getting overdrafted and Jeremiah is just falling?
With the 19th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Washington football
This did not happen.
Jamin Davis, linebacker of Kentucky.
Wow. I thought he would go in the second round. Hey, now let's be honest though. Jamin's going to be good. I think he's going to be good. But man, how are all these linebackers going ahead of Owusu? That's like one for all these linebackers to go in the first round is interesting. And then for these linebackers to not only go in the first round, but in the order in which they did, I feel like is extra interesting. This is like in reverse order. This is actually going in reverse order of what I put the rankings out, right? Except for the one guy from LSU. But I felt like Koramoah was 1. Jamin Davis was 2. Zaven Collins was 3. And Micah Parsons was 4. But they've gone in the exact opposite way. Assuming that somebody another linebacker doesn't get taken in front of Owusu-Koramoah. And I don't know what's going on. Like, is it the size that's bugging him? Did he have some kind of thing pop up late with him? Did he have an injury pop up or something? Every year there's a guy who falls for no reason. It looks like JOK is going to be that guy. What the fuck? That's interesting. I don't think they expected he would go in the first round. Look at all them hats they got. They don't even got good internet. Little bro in there. Oh, okay, they look like a nice, wholesome family, though. I like them. But that's an interesting selection. Not that I don't think that's a good player. Not that I don't think he'll play like a first rounder. Because I think he would have been a steal in the second or third round. But like, did JOK fail a drug test? Like, is there something going on? I mean, what does Indianapolis need to do with another linebacker? They have like 40 on that roster. They got rid of Anthony Walker, who's going to start for the Browns this year, because they just didn't have space. Now, Caleb Farley's fall, like, I don't even consider this a fall. I felt like he would go around this area. I wouldn't be surprised if the Giants actually go Caleb Farley here. I would be preferred if they went Caleb Farley here, because that gives us a great chance of having Greg Newsome there at 26. Again, it's about percentages. Now we're only 5 picks away. Oh my God, nigga, get the fuck out of here. Ooh. I forgot I was on stream. Somebody hit me up with some bullshit. All right. What are they talking about, man?
Pretty good stack of players still left there, but what about the edge rushers?
So Caleb Farley gone? Is that what y'all saying?
What edge rushers don't put him back?
He's already got an outstanding Michigan Wolverine on that defense. So with Jabril Pepper sitting right there.
It's one of the best young defenses in the NFL, what they built there with the Giants.
Oh, the Giants definitely came on strong in the second half of last season and made a run for the division title.
There's no way the Giants go defense here, right?
Daniel Jones and
They were a terrible offense last season.
season coming up on that old fifth-year option conundrum. What do you do? So it would be helpful to evaluate him a little bit more with. I know Steve Smith Sr. loves Elijah Moore. He's been talking about him quite a bit.
So he's not alone on that one. He's easy to fall in love with. I think this is getting into his neighborhood too, where you're going to see him come off the board here pretty quick. It's not to the Giants. You look at a team like Tennessee. I definitely don't think he gets past the Green Bay Packers. That's been kind of swirling around the league for a while, that they might actually take a wide receiver in the first round. He would be their guy. So his time's coming.
All right, 345 Park Avenue, the headquarters of the National Football League, is the site of Selection Square.
Who are the Giants taking? They gonna take Najee Harris?
Fiore and everyone else in that room. This is where all the picks come in.
Ooh, and they gonna take Gregory? If they take Gregory Rousseau,
Trades are processed
I'd be so happy right now.
from there all the way to the commissioner's podium.
But it's gotta be like Rashad Bateman or something like that, right? It's gotta be an offensive player.
The biggest name still on the board is Caleb Farley. Would have been the top corner taken had he not had 2 back surgeries.
He would not have been the top corner taken if he didn't have. He had other issues. J.C. Horn, healthy or not, is a better corner than him.
Farley would go in the top 20. You're getting dangerously close to that not happening. Now, it's really about
It's a Kadarius Toney.
how do teams feel with the risk of his back injury. A couple of teams to watch here. The Tennessee Titans.
What's going on?
Jacksonville Jaguars and Trent Baalke, who's taken a couple injured players in his past, and the New Orleans Saints, who need a corner.
Ian Rappaport inside the Browns' home. The stadium is right across the street from us right here in the draft hall that's built right on the shores of Lake Erie itself. The Giants have made the choice, and the Colts are now a minute into pick number 21 here in Ohio. The Giants, the last NFC East team for the night. The Jets moved up.
Here's the thing that's protecting the Browns right now from somebody doing something for Pittsburgh, really doing something that's going to make them mad. Right now, Tevin Jenkins is still on the board. What other right tackles are on the board right now? Let me pull that up for y'all. Yeah, right now, Darrishaw and Tevin Jenkins are on the board, which means if Pittsburgh gets there at 25 and those two are still there, they got to pick one of them. So that's good news for the Browns. Now, if this is Kadarius Toney, I'm fine with that. Let that be Kadarius Toney.
Here comes the commissioner of the National Football League. What does he have for
Let that one happen.
He gives us a little Mick Jagger walk to the stage right now.
You can't, well, I can't get no satisfaction. Meet suspicious minds at a wedding. Good song, but wrong lyrics.
All right, get to the pick, man.
With the 20th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Kadarius Toney, wide receiver, Florida.
Well, there it is. I thought they might try and get a weapon. They traded back or started again.
Ow, Bateman on the board.
Dynamic players in the entire
Elijah Moore on the board.
like a running back, and he's got running back skills.
Dimely Brown on the board. They went Kadarius Toney. Huh. Yeah, Indy's going to take a DN here, and I hope it's Rousseau. If it's Rousseau, I'm going to be happy. This is going to be a happy streak. The Steelers are going to pick a lineman. That's who you're worried about taking somebody you like from you, right? This board's shaking out very interestingly. JOK is still there. Now, if the Browns take JOK, well, I don't know if the Browns do take him, right? Because I like him personally. I just don't know if the Browns see a need for somebody like him. There's no way Rashad Bateman going to be there for the Browns in day two. That is ridiculous. That's not going to happen. Well, who knows? It might. Who knows? I don't even know what half the buildings are in downtown. I know there's Terminal Tower, there's KeyBank Tower, and then I don't even know what they do in them big old buildings in Cleveland. But, all them other buildings, I don't know what they do. In general, what do all these skyscrapers, what's the use? Are they just random offices? Yeah, board's still full of good players. Let's see. Who has the next few picks? Let's jump to the board again. Who has the next few picks here? Let me get my face on here. Hold on. Then react. All right, y'all see me out here. All right, so let's look at the board real quick. Well, let's go to the draft board right here. This is what we've seen happen right now. Indy is a threat to go defense, but they might go offense if they like somebody a lot. Maybe they like a Rashad Bateman. They just re-signed T.Y. Hilton. They don't really got a great wide receiver room there. Tennessee, they're definitely going defense. What part on the defense? I don't know because they need all of them. Minnesota, they could go defense here. Pittsburgh, if those tackles are still there, they have to go tackle. But other than that, let's say Tennessee goes tackle, Minnesota goes tackle, and Darius Shaw and Tevin Jenkins aren't there, then Pittsburgh becomes a threat because they would take JOK. But linebacker, I don't think they're going to take linebacker here. 21, they could take linebacker here and also trade ups. So right here, as long as these two teams don't go tackle, these are the only two teams you have to worry about JOK when it comes to 26. Jacksonville, maybe, because Miles Jack, I don't know what year in his contract is in there. But Indy, they're going to go line of scrimmage more than likely. Tennessee, I feel like they're going to go Caleb Farley. I feel like they're going to go defensive back here, right? They just lost to Dory Jackson. Even though I say that like that means anything. Dory Jackson wasn't good. Minnesota, they might do something like take Rousseau. In Pittsburgh, they will have to take a tackle, right? If the tackle is there, they got to take a tackle, especially if both of them are there. And then Jacksonville, have no idea what Jacksonville's going to do here. Absolutely no idea. If I'm Kevin Stefanski and you really like JOK, right? We're going to see how the board lines up and we're going to work a trade out for 23. If you like JOK, you can get him at 23. If you like Azeez a lot, you might want to go up to 23, right? Because you don't want to get jumped and you don't want your guy not to be on the board when you get there. Gregory Newsome, feel like he might be there, man. Because what? Somebody's got to take the Caleb Farley one. Gregory Newsome might be there at 26 too. So I don't think the Steelers are going to take Azeez. If those tackles are there, they got to go tackle. I know Steelers fans like to talk about all this depth they got, but they were trash on the first level last year. But also for Cincinnati, man, them 2 tackles you wanted, maybe you get lucky, you get Tevin Jenkins, maybe. But I don't think any of the good tackles are going to be available. And then you are looking at Sam Cosmi, who, I don't really know that much about. But, this is going to be interesting. Or, Dylan Reduns. Maybe you like Dylan Reduns. I don't know. I have no idea what they're going to do there. But we'll talk about that one tomorrow. Right now, we're still talking about what's going to happen here. All right, so the Indies picks in.
Edge rusher to put outside of DeForest Buckner. So to me, those are the 2 areas we got.
I've been on this stream for 3 hours, and all I got was this T-shirt. And we got over 1,300 people in here. Hit the like button, man. Appreciate all of y'all. I need a run on tackle. Let me see because this is about that time I need to check what the beat reporters are writing.
Because it's like, we get it. With the Colts announcing they picked up the 5th-year option of Quentin Nelson. Yeah, a decent decision, I guess. They could have picked that up after the first year, right? I mean, you don't do that. That's not going to be.
Oh, is that true?
We pick up his 5th-year option. You pick up the 5th-year option, like he picks up defensive linemen in this league. And throws him out of the clock quickly, right? So the Titans are on the clock after the Colts, and the Jaguars will then come up and pick their.
That's not true.
Choice. As we all know, the Houston Texans.
Hold on, somebody's trying to tell me something. Hold on.
I saw that card in my stack, and it was just like, whoa, that starts with a 3. You don't usually see your draft choice stack start with a 3, but smoke them if you got them there in Houston. And the Colts are about to make this choice.
Yes, boy.
If only McAfee was here to fire up the crowd to make that choice like he did in the last in-person draft. I'm just curious right now, by the way.
All right, let's see what happened at 21.
Are they floating in the pool right now? No, not a pool. They're staring at the Pacific Ocean in their Malibu house.
I would prefer if they take an edge, seeing that I think Indy's a competent team, they would take Kwity Paye because it's one I would be least bummed out about. If they take Azeez here, I'll be kind of sad.
Feeling good, Lewis. And by the way, McAfee's still mad because Rocky usurped him on the pick in Indianapolis. That's right. Here's the Colts pick.
With the 21st pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Kwity Paye.
All right.
Defensive end.
That's another Packer guy, but I can live with that. I can live with Kwity Paye going there. 2 Euros from Sherlock. Shout out. Could JOK go to the Steelers? Not in the first to replace Hilton. If that's all they want him to do, not in the first. And he got the cookout. I kind of want to be at Kwity Paye draft party. That looks fun. That one looks fun. His draft party looks fun. All right. So they went Kwity Paye. Let's go back to the board. So now it's just Tennessee, Minnesota, Pittsburgh, Jacksonville. Have no idea what Jacksonville is going to do. Pittsburgh feel like they're going to go offense. Minnesota could go either way. Tennessee, I feel like they're going to go DB here. I feel like Tennessee's going to get Caleb Farley or something like that. Caleb Farley or Rizzo. So I still think the Browns are in a very good spot here. If I were drafting for the Browns, I would feel really good about it. Not that I'm qualified to do anything like that.
And this reminds me a little bit of a Bill Polian pick. Big Ten guy Bryant. But how about my player comp here? And for me, it's another Big Ten Michigan guy, Brandon Graham. Because of that versatility that you just described, DJ, Brandon Graham plays up and down the line of scrimmage, goes inside in the pass rush situation and goes over guards.
Yeah, so we'll see. This is definitely not a position to trade back from, though. I think you're in a position of strength here to fill some needs if you want to. But I'm not in Andrew Berry's head. I have no idea what Andrew Berry is feeling.
He's part of our crew this week. Joe, give me the floor here.
Well, Rich, that's partly why you hate my voice so much, is because I call those issues a
Joe Klatt's underrated. I like Joe Klatt.
I love Quiddy Pay and his motor. Obviously, everything DJ said is absolutely.
One second, y'all. I'll be right back. I gotta put this salad in the fridge. I don't want it going bad.
Just shut things down. He became a monster on 3 consecutive plays. He gets to the quarterback with that motor, but then he moves inside. Look at that slap of great hands. Gets the hands of the offensive lineman down, and he gets to the quarterback. Then he uses his speed. Watch that. Rips the hands down. His hips flip. Oh my gosh, I feel like Mike Mayock. His hips flip, and then he gets to the quarterback, guys. Here's a comparison I've heard from NFL executives. He feels like James Harrison, a 3-4 outside linebacker that's stocky, can hit, can run. He can do a lot of different things. Quiddy Pay is a heck of an edge rusher.
Yeah, with Darius Leonard also in that mix. Forrest Buckner, that's a heck of a
All right.
Darius Leonard actually there too. Just hit him up on Twitter. Ready to work and eager to learn, man. Let's go, baby. I think that's 4 exclamation points right there. Ian Rappaport, you have the floor.
Rich, a tenuous week for Michigan pass rusher Quiddy Pay. He had a health scare. Actually, a couple weeks ago, his heart condition was red flagged at the combine, leading his agents, his aide agent, Jimmy Sexton, and Tory Dating to
Heart condition.
battery of tests to clear it. My understanding was he had high troponin levels in his heart. That was
Man, Michigan had another dude, Maurice Hurst, that had a bad heart, right?
after these tests, he was fully cleared, remained on teams' boards, and now goes in the first round.
Thanks very much, Ian. So, there he is. Quiddy Pay. Look at him. Congratulations.
He has the most live draft party. They're at a bar. This got like a little nice outside balcony. You see a little ivy on the walls. They bought something out. But somebody, auntie, got the restaurant.
Tennessee Titans are on the clock right now with less than 2 minutes to go. Right here.
So, shout out to Quiddy Pay. Right now, he's front runner for best draft party. Some of them be having these weak draft parties. I think Newsome is a threat to be taken here. I think Caleb Farley is a threat to be taken here. Whether you would want one of those players, it's up to you. But I do think corner goes off the board here with Tennessee. I'm just drinking water. I'm not drinking today. Not that I wouldn't drink on the stream, but I would normally tell y'all if I was drinking on the stream. I'm not. This is literally just water. I just got natural energy.
For the entire first year, he came about 3/4 of the way through. Would they have that kind of
Can you ever imagine Charles Davis saying something he's angry about? Like, I can't imagine Charles Davis being angry with that voice. He'd be all happy all the time. But they're letting this tick down. They put the pick in.
Physical, he is fast. He plays the game from start to finish, run, pass, everything. So hopefully that young man's going to be fine, but this will be a great spot to pick.
You mentioned Elijah Moore, too. Slot receiver.
Exactly. I think this is the Elijah Moore window. It's neighborhood. Elijah Moore, I don't know which house he's going to be in, but I know he's in this neighborhood.
By the way, we ain't even talking about wide receiver. Elijah Moore could go here to the Browns.
Talking about there.
Browns are going to stay at 26.
Second-rate player in the entire draft if he has a clean bill of health. I think he's the #1 corner off the board. I highly doubt he goes outside the top 10.
Thank you guys for joining us. 1,400 strong in the chat, man.
Value at this point in time. Well, it's Sweet Caroline coming from the house band.
I feel like this is Caleb Farley.
touching you. And the singer looks just like PFT commenter. Oh, it's wild. Look at that dude.
Ty from Thanks for the Content. New fan because of Bake. Boomer. Oh, he's a Sooner. They just letting any dude from the Cleveland karaoke scene just come up there. Is that Sir Yacht? I don't know.
If you change the words for taking D-line to Caroline, I'll give you a buck. I'm
Come on, man. Get the pick in.
going through all these greatest hits of the house band. 8 minutes and change for the Minnesota Vikings, who were on the clock earlier at 14th overall, but they swapped out so the Jets could go up and take Elijah Vera Tucker, the guard out of USC. And waiting on that Titans pick. And here comes the commissioner. So let's lower the Neil Diamond and bring up the commissioner.
All right.
What we've got for the Tennessee Titans. Will the commissioner join in right now? He might lead. Here you go.
Boy, people love to sing that dang song. Eat, pit. Yeesh. Eat. Why do people love that song so much? They just love singing Sweet Caroline. By the time the Browns draft, the only handicap and the intern are left. Okay.
That was good. With the 26th
That was,
in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Caleb Farley,
all right.
defensive back, Virginia Tech.
All right, people in Cleveland ain't going to like that. I'm fine with it. Still got Newsom. My packet's clean, y'all. Still got Cornwall. Still got Gregory Newsom. Yeah, I mean, still got Aziz. I feel good. 3 players. 4 picks. Just need a tackle to go next. And then we all right. We all right. Barrymore. No, man. I'm not on that Barrymore. Not that I don't think Barrymore is good. It's just he's pretty much Larry Ogunjobi in my eyes. Similar player.
I can't believe they're doing this with Kurt. This is just wrong. But look at Bobby Taylor snatch that one, take it to the house. That length, that ability to play the ball and get involved. That's what I like about Caleb Farley.
I'm here to talk about quarterbacks. I didn't say for DB fodder in this draft.
Kurt, I didn't pick the film, but I think it went back to yesterday when you talked about all those safeties.
Oh, we are close. Only 3 picks to the Browns. And a lot of guys that the Browns fans like are on the board still, including my favorite guy.
That was not at all. There was no reaching out there. There was no reaching out.
But this kid,
I am like low-key terrified the Browns are going to take Rosu. I'm really terrified. Oh. Okay, you know, he got the little webcam situation in his room. Do he got a backpack on, or is that a strap? Do we got the strap on him? Yeah, I'm not the only one who think that looked like the little gun strap, right? He not letting COVID into that room. He got the glizzy.
If you printed out directions to get here today, you're in the right place.
Yeah, I have this nightmare feeling that we're gonna take Rousseau. Yeah, I don't know what to do with it.
Now remember, they're not programs.
I don't know what to do with that.
You woke up early. No one cares. Yes.
So I was using something called
Atomic Candyman here. Have a drink on me. Keep it up with the amazing Browns coverage. Love the channel. Appreciate it. Rousseau is not high risk, high reward. Who is saying that? Where is the reward? What is the reward? Like Jason Owa, as much as I don't like Jason Owa, he's high risk, high reward because he has all that twitch, all that ability. He just don't know how to play football. There's a high risk, high reward thing going on there, right? Well, Gregory Rousseau, his issue isn't that he's not like, well, he doesn't have great technique, but, you know, his issue isn't that he's a raw athlete. Part of his issue is that he's not a good enough athlete to be as big as he is at the position he plays. You know what I mean? Like that's the issue with Rousseau. So when people go, oh, he has so much potential. No, he doesn't. He's high risk and like a medium floor, a medium ceiling. Like at best, you get Armonte Bryant out of him, right? Like you remember Armonte Bryant? He was a good player. Well, not, Desmond Bryant. My bad. Not Armonte Bryant. Desmond Bryant. Well, no, Armonte Bryant. Yeah, Armonte Bryant. At best, he's Armonte Bryant. And even then, Armonte Bryant was more athletic. Armonte Bryant just had a ton of off-the-field issues, right? I just don't see it there. Like, I don't know what to do with a dude like Rousseau who has so much notoriety coming out of college. I just don't think it's going to work in the NFL. Now, I could be wrong. All of my coverage could age like milk. But if you're asking me about high risk, high reward, like I don't know how you categorize him. Is that what is the reward with Gregory Rousseau? What do you think he can be? Because if you think he's Calais Campbell, he don't got ball get off like Calais Campbell. You know what I mean? I don't see it. But hopefully the Browns don't take him, and hopefully I don't have to have that argument. But yeah, I would. As much as fun as I had laughing at Vach because they took Micah Parsons, oh man, I don't even want to know what it's going to look like if we drag Gregory Rousseau up in here. This might get 2,000 live viewers, and people just be like, oh my God, I can't believe they did it. LOL coins. We're going to have Raven fans, Steeler fans in here. It'd be decent for business, but I'm not trying to do good business at the sacrifice of how the Browns are going to do. But I just don't know what to think of Rousseau. I think he's a day 3 guy because he's high risk and low ceiling. I don't think he's an all-pro. Not Quiddy Pay. Jason Owa, you can convince me that if he gets it together, he'll be an all-pro. I just don't think he's going to get it together. Like the list of guys who just put it together in the NFL like that are slim. You know? But Rousseau, I don't even know what the reward is. I really don't. We need some tackles to get off the board here. Well, just one, right? So that Pittsburgh doesn't go anywhere. Yeah. Pittsburgh, 2 tackles right here. I think we're going to see 2 tackles go back to back. Tevin Jenkins, probably going to go to Minnesota. That makes a ton of sense. Tevin Jenkins going there. And then Darius Shaw go to Pittsburgh where they could coach him up a little bit. But we're back here. Minnesota has to pick in, and Pittsburgh's going to be picking. And then who knows what Jacksonville's going to do? That's the worry part, right? I don't know what the world Jacksonville's going to do. Hey, man, you can come back. If the Browns take Rousseau and it works out, and he's amazing. Come on, man. All these bird chests. Nah. Ray Moore, keep up the great work. Thank you, Quincy, for putting out content, film breakdowns, finger crossed with JLK. Appreciate that, man. They took Darius Shaw. Is that what y'all saying? Y'all spoiling picks in the chat?
With the 23rd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Christian Darrisaw.
All right, so Tevin Jenkins is next. If Tevin Jenkins isn't next, though, Bengals got lucky because he might fall to him at 2-5. I need Pittsburgh to take Rousseau. Yeah, he's got good length and athleticism. He just doesn't have the greatest consistency in the world. You put him in his own run block system, he'll be all right.
Giants had him way up there. I was a little bit lower on him, but this is somebody that, again, it's a pure laugh.
It's a perfect pick at the perfect time. This guy's going to play right away.
Here goes Tevin Jenkins. I would assume if it's Najee Harris right here, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I'm not the biggest fan of Najee Harris, but it would make sense for Pittsburgh to go Najee Harris. It would make more sense for them to go Tevin Jenkins here. Pittsburgh, that organization don't believe in running backs. You know, so if you don't believe in running backs, it's because you believe in offensive line. So that philosophy would point me to them drafting an offensive lineman, which is going to put the Browns in a position where Gregory Newsome, Azeez Ojulari, and Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, one of those guys, two of those guys are going to be available for you at 26. Unless Pittsburgh does something here, like not draft a tackle.
The boos are because the Steelers are on the clock. And the terrible towels are waving, and somebody just went up on the stage in a Steelers jersey. Browns fans, quite frankly, don't like it. And the fact that they are
We got to have our building in Steeler colors?
Steelers are the playoff.
What are they doing?
And I can understand that sort of greed, that sort of
Ugh.
you have to appreciate that.
There's no way this pick can be good.
You absolutely do. You got to tip your cap to them for that. Remember, they beat them in the last game of the regular season.
Oh, and then they leave the blanks
Tony's got to be conflicted
1 week later.
because Tony loves Najee Harris,
When Kevin Stefanski at home
but he hates running backs in the first round.
game against the Kansas City Chiefs, but the Steelers are on the clock. What do you think they're going to do right here?
They can't run the ball. It's a chicken or egg thing, right? Do you take the offensive line to help the run game, or do you take the running back to help the run game? They've got their pick.
Could Jacksonville go O-line? Who did Jacksonville pick already, though?
Travis Etienne and Javonte Williams a lot as well. We still got Tevin Jenkins out there as an offensive lineman. that
They only
can
had the one pick?
profile for that team as well.
Is there anybody else from Virginia Tech with a first round grade? Because we've got back to back, so I don't know if that would inform the decision here. But
Somebody's got to take Tevin Jenkins off the board.
Steelers pick. Cue the Boomers.
With the 24th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers,
I hope Najee is there at the draft.
Najee Harris, running back, Alabama.
Hey, Najee's a great athlete. My biggest concern is that we've been hearing about Najee Harris as this elite running back prospect since he was in his senior year of high school, right? And his first 2 years at Alabama, however you want to chop him up and look at it, were underwhelming. So since that's the case, since he was so underwhelming those first 2 years at Alabama, and then he finally got good his last year at Alabama, where you would say the competition level of the other teams probably at the lowest that it's been because of all the opt-outs, all the COVID stuff that was going on during last college football season. And that's when he chose to finally have his breakout, might be a little concerning. Or you could say, hey, look, it took him 3 years to mature, develop in that system. And now that he was finally ready, he was able to dominate because he did dominate. He was a really good running back in that system. And Alabama has a history, Trent Richardson aside, of producing good running backs. Now, this is a shock to see Pittsburgh go running back in the first round. But, man, you know, you're starting Benny Snell and Kalen Ballage, you know, so you were pretty bad in that area. Now, that's going to be interesting. I still think their offensive line is a mess, but this is somebody who could do both, route running and running the football. So we'll see what happens with Najee Harris. I think he's a little bit boom or bust. I don't know if he's going to be boom, but we'll see. We will see with that one. I felt like they should have went tackle there. But now we're at Jacksonville. We'll see if Jacksonville goes tackle and let Koramoah slip to the Browns. We got another super chat here from Aaron Schumacher who says, so what are your projections looking like so far? Well, right now you got Koramoah, you got Gregory Newsome, you got Azeez. Those are my three favorite guys. I mean, other than Jalen Phillips, right? Those were my three main guys. I was like, hey, it makes the most sense for the Browns to go there, in my opinion. So looks like at least two of those dudes are going to be available to you at 26. You know, because only Jacksonville has the pick in front of you. And I don't think Jacksonville is going to go linebacker. I feel like Jacksonville might go tackle since they got a quarterback already in Trevor Lawrence. But it's also Urban Meyer. Urban Meyer might get a wide receiver. You might get Elijah Moore or something. Go with DJ Shark. We Them Boys sent $5 super chat. Elijah Moore, Terrence Marshall, or Rashard Bateman if they go wide at 26. Rashard Bateman or Elijah Moore. It's a coin toss between Elijah Moore and Bateman, to be honest. They have a bevy of options to them. See what Andrew Berry does here. 5 minutes on the clock for Jacksonville. We are close to the Browns being on the clock. Also, make sure you like this video. It helps me out a lot. And if you're not subscribed, consider subscribing to this channel. A lot of fun stuff happens. We cover the Browns here. And we post videos almost every day of the week. 5 days a week during the off season, 7 days a week during the regular season. So if that sounds like fun, if that amount of Browns content is an amount that you can handle, or if you want a little bit more, let me know. And let me know by hitting that subscribe button, dinging that notification bell, so you can be notified when I upload. We've been at it for 3 hours and 47 minutes. And we'll be here probably for another hour until this draft first round is over. And then we'll be back for day 2. So if you like what we're doing here, the 1,500 of y'all, 1,600 almost, that are watching right now, make sure you subscribe so you can check out day 2 coverage where the Browns have, 3 picks in 2 rounds. So that's going to be real fun to watch. So check it out. And the picks go by much, much, much faster on day 2. So check all that out. Now we're just kind of waiting anxiously. Is Koromoa going to go here at 25? Or is Jacksonville going to go tackle and leave the Browns board completely untouched here? Are the Browns going to go tackle? Who knows where the Browns are going to go? But a lot of players that they like could be there. Now, I know a lot of people are getting excited about Jeremiah. I'm getting excited about Jeremiah. One thing about that is we don't know where Andrew Berry values linebackers. We just don't know. And we don't know what kind of value he has on Koromoa. That being said, if I were GM, I would take Koromoa in a heartbeat. But I could be wrong, right? There could be something popping up. The fact that Jamin Davis went at 19 makes me wonder if something's up with Koromoa. Maybe behind the scenes, maybe there's some kind of red flag. There seems to be something, right? It doesn't make sense for him to fall in the way that he fell. Like if nobody was taking linebackers, that would make sense. But since linebacker has been flying off the board, it's a little weird. It's a little weird that the Browns are sitting here and JOK's here. Like he would be probably like the 5th or 4th linebacker taken. I can't remember how many have already gotten taken. So I'm a little concerned about that. But if we're just talking about what I saw on tape, yeah, I love this guy. I love Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, just on tape. Ches the GOAT says, I keep hearing we should trade Odell, but I think the attention he demands, what you think? Yeah, you want to keep Odell because Odell demands double teams. And until you get somebody that can do the same thing, then you probably shouldn't get rid of Odell, right? We saw that, sometimes the offense could struggle, or not struggle, but the explosiveness of the offense was halved by not having Odell out there. Yeah, man. Hey, look, as long as Andrew Berry doesn't take Rousseau, I'll be happy with it. I'm sorry. I'm adamant on this Rousseau thing. I don't think Rousseau is good. I'll be happy with anything else. I think he's probably going to go corner here, to be honest. I think Greg Newsome is probably the most likely thing to happen here. Second to Greg Newsome, probably be Aziz, and then Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. I think that's probably the probability order of this whole thing. I don't think he goes Koramoah. I would be ecstatic if he goes Koramoah. I'll be ecstatic if he goes Aziz, and I'll be ecstatic if he goes Greg Newsome, or even Elijah Moore or somebody like that. I didn't cover them because not a lot of people were talking about them as like somebody you had to watch drafting on offense, and it's not like they have any needs on offense. But we're about to be back here. See what Jacksonville's about to do. Some people saying ETN went there. If ETN went to the Jaguars after they just got rid of the Leonard Fournette, I don't know why. 2 running backs back to back. That would be shocking.
During the commercial break. Jaguar fans, we're not forgetting about you. We're back just in time for the pick. Give you all 10 minutes plus the
Hey, if the Browns trade back from here, people are going to be mad.
then the Browns are on the clock.
And I don't think I'm going to be mad,
Jaguar fans will
but I will have something to say.
lose because it's the Ravens. They took the Browns. You know what I mean? They left the Browns. A lot going on here, Rich. Just trying to map it all out.
Browns are on the clock. Jacksonville's pick's about to be announced. Let's see who they got. I don't know. They ain't had nobody from Jacksonville to sit in the couch.
Cut the music. Here's the commissioner of the chair.
That feels good. With the
You know how many farts in them couch.
in the 2021
They couldn't get UCF out there.
Jacksonville Jaguars select Travis Etienne, running back, Clemson.
All right, Splack, it's happening. $10 super chat. Cormo's on the board. Cormo's there. Oh boy. Do the Browns do it? Kyle was JOK without having to trade up. Let's go. Look, man, I'm not trying to get excited yet because I don't want my hopes to go up just to be disappointed if they don't take them. So I'm not going to marry myself to the one player. But, man, that would be fortunate if it could happen for the Browns. All right, y'all. We almost got 1,700 people in here. That's got to be a record. Might break 2K. Man, ETN. Hey, this is good for the Bengals, too, if you're a Bengals fan, because that means you're probably going to be able to get a decent tackle in the second round. What are the Browns going to do here? They got Elijah Moore on the board. They got Aziz on the board. They got Greg Newsome on the board. They got JOK on the board. Boy, I would be hurt if they took Rousseau. I would be so hurt if they took Rousseau. All right, so they got the pick in already? I'm not going to look at chat because I know y'all about to spoil the pick. All right. Browns are on the board. Let's look at the board without trying to look at chat because I know y'all about to spoil it. All right, chat. So right now the Browns are on the board. Let's get big board up. Oh, let me refresh this. All right, yeah, big board. Undrafted. So you see on the board there, Corey Moe is here. Tevin Jenkins is here. Rashad Bateman is here. What happened to my big board? Why did it do that? I hate when it does that. Gregory Newsome is here. Trevon Moehrig is here. Elijah Moore is here. Barrymore is here, who, early on in this process, not a lot of people thought. Aziz is here. Sante Samuel Jr. is here. The Browns could literally do anything right now. I know they ain't that happy to take Rousseau. They better not take Rousseau. That's all I don't want, right? Rousseau somewhere all the way down here. 31 available. So please just don't break my heart like that. They got Pumpkinhead on the couch. Okay. I think I sat next to Pumpkinhead when Baker Mayfield debuted. All right. Pick is in. I feel like it's going to be Gregory Newsome. With all the options. All right. They're about to announce this pick. All right. Yubba, Brandon, your boy Brandon said, which options are left for the Browns to make them a decent Super Bowl? They literally have all options available right now. They have had this board fall to them in a picture-perfect way if it were me that was evaluating and taking picks. Now, again, I'm not qualified, so don't sit here and think that, what I think is best is best. Rousseau might be the best player in this draft. Who knows? But as far as what I have seen and the people that I respect have said about this draft and the players in this draft, if you're the Cleveland Browns, this is falling how you would want it to fall. Gregory Newsome seems like most likely he would be it. He's a good corner. He fills a position of need. There's some value there at corner. You got to figure out what you're going to do with Denzel Ward after his 5th year. Azeez would make sense here too. And so would JOK. But I just think JOK is probably the least likely, even though he's my favorite. And it's going to hurt to pass on him. And it would hurt me even more if the Ravens picked him up. Because the Ravens love little linebackers like him. So let's see what they did. I'm not looking at chat. I know y'all going to spoil it. I feel like it's Newsome. They haven't done this like 5 picks. The Browns come up. Oh yeah, we're gonna cheese it out on them. We're gonna cheese it out. I know y'all ruining the pick in chat. I'm not looking at y'all. I'm sorry if I missed the super chat. Shout out Shaw.
She has worked overtime to assist other students, not only preparing and distributing computers, but teaching other students how to use them. I'm proud to introduce Maya to make the Cleveland Browns pick.
See, if that student was from Cleveland Heights, it would be Rousseau.
What's up, Cleveland? Are y'all ready for this? All right. Are you guys ready for the best in the land with the 26th pick for the 2021 NFL Draft?
Who is it?
For the Cleveland Browns, we have Gregory Newsome.
Okay. All right. It ain't Rousseau. Woo. All right. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. JOK might go to Baltimore, though. Let's just hope they don't do that. Let's hope he go to New Orleans. All right. That makes sense. I was worried he wasn't going to make it there to 26 with how these DBs were flying off the board. But this makes sense. You need to do something with DB2. Greedy's going to fight in there. This makes sense. He's somebody who I think is going to be a better pro than he was in college, and he was a pretty good college player. I like Gregory. I'll let you guys watch the little video package here. Ooh, man. All right, look, he's going up against Pittsburgh right here. Physical. Yeah, so Gregory Newsome, in my opinion, is an ideal second defensive back. He got a live draft party, too. They got like 5 different people recording different documentaries there. Oh, brother, be okay with your first rookie deal, man. But, yeah, with Gregory Newsome, I think he's a perfect fit there next to Denzel. If he struggles a little bit early on, you got Troy Hill you could slide over and let him do a little bit less, let him play a little bit more man. But he's somebody I think is going to be a really good man corner, somebody who has experience and the instincts and awareness in zone to be able to thrive there where the Browns are going to ask him to play a lot. And he's athletic. He's long. He's got to stay a little more healthy than he did at Northwestern, but he's not like Caleb Farley where he got like a back injury or anything like that. So Greg Newsome, that's a solid pick. And with the rate that DBs were flying off the board, you didn't have confidence that there would be somebody in the second round. With defensive end, Peyton Turner might be there. Azeez ain't going to be there, but Azeez probably going to go here to Baltimore. And that would be pretty good for them. But this is one of my guys I was talking about in my packet. You know, I had my 2 packets of players. He was in my packet at 26. If the Browns stay at 26, Azeez, Kwity Paye, or Gregory Newsome would be the guys that I would like at 26. They went here. I thought that there was always this opportunity where JOK would be there at 26, and you would have to make a decision, right? Do you go with what is a more not pressing need, but a position of significance over a position where you don't really place much value in organizationally at linebacker, and you felt like you've already addressed with Anthony Walker? That was always going to be the question mark with that, and they decided to go the other way. Now, JOK, I don't know why he's falling this hard, to be honest with you. I feel like his fall stops at New Orleans at the very least, maybe even at Buffalo. But I think he's going to be a really good player. I just always question whether the Browns valued what he brings to the field enough to take him in the first round, take a linebacker in the first round, when they have not really been about that paying linebacker thing. So that's always going to be there. But the Ravens pick is in, so we can expect to hear that pretty soon. But yeah, I'm fine with this pick. This is a good pick, right? It's not Rousseau. Rousseau was a bad pick, right? This is a good pick, right? Gregory Newsome, position of significance. I felt like he was the second best corner in the draft. Oh, not second best, third best, next to Surtain and J.C. Horn, the guys who went in the top 10. I felt like this is the best guy you could get outside of that. And, I felt like this was a pretty strong DB class, and I don't really think there's that much difference between a guy like Gregory Newsome and a guy like Patrick Surtain. I think there's a large difference between him and J.C. Horn, but between him and Surtain, I felt like there was a lot similar there, and I felt like these two players were both kind of equally as good, especially Greg Newsome. I feel like if you play him more in man, he'll be much better. So I'm happy with that pick. Now we're going to talk second round, guys. Let me know who you like in the second round. Is it Peyton Turner? I know a lot of people were excited about JOK. I don't even think there's anything specific with JOK as it comes to the Browns. It's just, just look at the history of linebacker. Like they got away at linebacker with BJ Goodson and Malcolm Smith. That tells me that they look at linebacker as a position that they can get done on the cheap, and the first round pick is not cheap, right? So I just don't think that just aligns with how they view players. Maybe if they didn't sign John Johnson, they might have done something like this, where they would take JOK. It's just since they had done so much in the back end, they really didn't have a need at linebacker. But Greg Newsome, let's not let JOK sliding to you at 26 ignore the fact that Greg Newsome is really good, right? Greg Newsome is a really good pick. He's at the position of most significance that we've talked about, right? Where you kind of needed somebody to kind of go in there and compete with Greedy. Now you got that, right? And hey, if that whole thing doesn't work out, now you have insurance for if Denzel Ward has an injury that pops up, right? Now you have depth. What hurt the Browns last year is that they did not have depth. And when that depth got riddled away, then you're down to MJ Stewart. Then you're down to just, guys off the practice squad playing for you. So Greedy's going to be in a competition with Gregory. Somebody let me know if there's a press conference imminent. But yeah, and also with Greedy Williams, his contract's about to be up soon. He's a second round pick. So his contract's about to be up in a year or two. And Denzel Ward's going to be up for a contract, and you don't even know if you're going to want to extend him. So this made a ton of sense. Now let's see who the Ravens pick. I hope it's not JOK. I hope it's not Aziz, and I hope it's Rousseau. Because if it's Rousseau, baby, we're going to have a good time if it's Rousseau. If the Ravens pick Rousseau, we about to have a ball in this stream. A ball, baby. It's probably Rashad Bateman. Sonny's going to be happy with that. Nah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, they got a decent little wide receiver room now. Okay. Okay, now see, look, Hollywood's in a more kind of reserve role. You got Sammy Watkins, you got Rashad Bateman. Now they actually got a decent wide receiving room in Baltimore, right? You're probably going to want Sammy at the X, put Rashad at the Y. and rotate Sammy with Hollywood at the X, and then have what they want Duvernay at the Z. You can do that. You can do that. You can live on that. Hey, look, I just didn't want them to take JOK or Aziz. Let's finish out this last round here. Before y'all leave, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe, and make sure you come back here for day 2 coverage of the draft. If you're just leaving because the Browns picks are done and the AFC North picks are done, check out the rest of the draft with me. I'll be here to the end until the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select. We can talk draft all day because I'm already 3 hours in, 4 hours in. I might as well finish this thing out. Okay, so the Saints picks is in. Let's go. Saints, Packers. What are the Packers going to do? I mean, like if somebody asks what's the weakness in the Browns secondary now, if Gregory Newsome pans out, there's really not a weakness, right? They have a good outside corner situation with him and Denzel Ward. They have good slot corner with Troy Hill, one of the best in the NFL. The safety situation, like even if you're not relying on Grant Delpit, which you probably aren't, you still got Ronnie Harrison, who had a good second half of last year. And you got John Johnson, who was a top 5 safety, so you feel strong about that. Linebacker, you got Anthony Walker, who you believe in because you signed. You have Malcolm Smith, who was one of the best coverage linebackers in football last year. And then you can even add a guy like like Grant Delpit to that rotation. You got guys who are good against the run, like Sione Takitaki. And then you're trying to develop a Jalen Phillips. But you're in a good position there. Edge, if Tack pans out and Clowney stays healthy, you're good. If those things don't happen, then you're in trouble. But you can always get an edge in round 2. And I would expect them to get an edge in round 2. That would make a lot of sense if the Browns went edge in round 2. But they went corner in round 1. That made sense. Maybe by some miracle, Azeez Ojulari falls to the Browns in the second round. You can take that, right? Peyton Turner could be there in the second round. Ronnie, what's the guy out of Oklahoma's name? Well, I'm blanking on it. Not Ronnie. But there's the edge out of Oklahoma. Let me look it up real quick. Can't believe I'm blanking on his name. Is it Ronnie Perkins? I feel like it's Ronnie Perkins. Yeah, I think it's Ronnie Perkins. You can get Ronnie Perkins there. A lot of dudes. A lot of things. Jason O is still there. Rousseau's going to be there. Joe Tryon, who people thought we were going to go in the first round. I don't know why that happened, but he can be there. Still got some decent edges. Like this class didn't have a top guy, but they got a lot of guys you would like to take in the back end of the first round and then in the second round. Yeah, Ronnie Perkins. But yeah, the Browns are in a good spot defensively. I mean, like as good of a spot that you could have been in once you started this season. And still they might be able to get a corner. And still they might be able to get a linebacker. And still they might be able to get an edge rusher. All these things are still available to them. And who knows? Jeremiah might just fall to the second round. He's dropping like a fly. I've not seen anything like this. I don't know why he's falling. There's no reason why he should be falling. I feel like he has to be gone for the Saints, right? Like the Saints have to take him. See what they do here. The Flats, East Bank. All right, let's see what pick 28 is. Now they might take Rousseau.
What do you think the Saints are going to do with this pick?
They have a hole at cornerback opposite of Marshawn Lattimore. So when you look at the stack, for me, you've got Asante Samuel from Florida State that's still out there. You've got the two Georgia corners, Stokes and Campbell, that are out there as well. And I would like to add, PFT commenter has tremendous range. He's gone from Michael Jackson. He can run the whole gambit here.
He looks just like him. I'm not kidding. I mean, I don't know if we got a shot of the band. It's the Saints are.
By the way, I'm not surprised to see them Saints fans having fun. If you ever been to Louisiana or New Orleans, you would understand. The people from there, they will have a party anywhere. And I mean anywhere. My dad's from Louisiana. My family's from Louisiana. They will have a party anywhere. Thank you, Chad, for that $5 super chat. Appreciate you. People flocking to that Gregory Newsom video I did. Nobody watched it when it came out. It ended up being the guy they picked.
In the 2021 NFL Draft,
No, Peyton Turner? Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
Wow, this is somebody that got a lot of push for the end of
Oh, that hurts.
was phenomenal at the Senior Bowl. Somebody that got better. You saw from 19 to 20.
Oh, that hurts.
A little weight, and you saw the speed and power. There were several teams hoping he was going to make it to them in the early portion of the second.
Don't love that.
It's interesting also how some teams have a type. To me, Marcus
So this confirms that I wasn't crazy about being incredibly low on Rousseau, right? This confirms it. If Peyton Turner goes ahead of him, that means everybody else in the scouting community in the NFL saw what I saw with Rousseau, right? Cool. 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 Then Green Bay cut their linebacker, Christian Kirksey.
Rich, it was like a publicity push just to show how angry Aaron Rodgers was at the Green Bay Packers. Reality was this
I'm going to hear what Aaron Rappaport has to say.
months, but really since the Packers selected Jordan Love in the first round last year, the Packers and Rodgers had
Michael Mattique, 17 first 25 went to offensive players, so the Browns went top 8 on defense. Definitely. Definitely.
frustration is mounting.
Yeah, Greg Newsom is a good pick. He's a really good pick.
By taking a receiver in this draft, they take a hard look at Elijah Moore for Ole Miss is one to consider, or they could take a corner that's another potential area. Eric Stokes from Georgia, someone they really like.
Now, look, you know I'm not a troll, right?
They got to go defense here, right? Because they never go offense in the first round.
Case in point, I know they took Jordan Love last year. And you take a look at the first round selection since Rodgers has been there. And the people around him, you got Devonta Adams, Big Bobby Tonyan has been terrific. You know, Mercedes Lewis is the only first round pick he's thrown a touchdown pass to his entire stellar career. What if they choose another quarterback here just to say, let's end it? Let's just end it. We'll end it now. No, but I don't even know if it matters who they choose here when it obviously is the fact that Rodgers wants to choose how his career.
Is there a press conference?
That's what every quarterback that's at the end of his stellar career wants. He just wins the MVP award. I assume that's what this contract is about.
I feel like he's trying to strong arm them into drafting a wide receiver or something like that, right?
Contract when the quarterback says okay. So there's something afoot here that may just come down to it. Give him a contract, right? Is that? I know it's easy for us to say, but I'll give it up to you, Coach Shaw, on the subject matter.
yeah, it makes a lot of sense to us sitting here on the desk. We don't know all the things that have happened over the last 12 months. But as I said before, you've got a top 3 quarterback who's coming off potentially his best season ever as the league MVP. It wasn't even
Hold on, y'all. I want to check something real quick.
and you gotta find a way to make it work.
No, Newsom's a good player. I know people are upset because it's not JOK, but trust me, Newsom's fine.
Because he'll make everybody else better.
Damn, Vach really didn't finish the draft.
right now and give Aaron what he wanted here. Give him some more help along that
All right.
offense. It seems weird to say that because
Then let's see. I want to see. What's Tony's channel? Man? Stiller Country, right?
the Green Bay Packers, whatever you got to do to repair this thing, and that could start with this pick right here. Joel, Kurt,
All right, let's see what the Packers do.
A lot of drama throughout the draft. Been a great draft up to this point. Yeah. Maybe the biggest drama happened before with all of this stuff with Aaron Rodgers. I mean, there's really no change here, right? They've got to figure out a way to keep this guy. They can't let him go.
I would think yes, but I will say they don't need
Cam Morgan, thank you for the $5 super chat.
They're one of the best offenses in the entire National Football League. Where they're lacking is creating turnovers on the defensive side. And so
I feel like the Browns are done for the night.
that would help their team more. But
I don't expect them to trade back in. Oh yeah, I forgot Baltimore got 2 first-round picks. Oh, they might get JOK. I think Baltimore about to take JOK. I know they got Patrick Queen already, but LJ4 old. And JOK better than Patrick Queen.
Let's hear what it is.
With the 29th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Eric Stokes, defensive back.
I like Eric Stokes. It's just like they refuse to draft an offensive player. They refuse to draft an offensive player for Aaron Rodgers on the first round. Yeah, Baltimore's going to be able to have either JOK or Aziz here. Or Rousseau. Don't give up hope. Rousseau in the first round, baby. Let's talk it into existence. Let me get some Rousseau to the Ravens. RTR in the chat. RTR. Let me get some RTRs in the chat. Rousseau to the Ravens. We're going to make this happen. Yeah, Rodgers like, yeah, you think this is a game. Nah, but you got to do something to build a relationship with your MVP quarterback. RTR, Rousseau to the Ravens, baby. Rousseau to the Ravens. They still got him in that draft room. They ain't doing him dirty like they did Mac Jones. Rousseau, baby. Rousseau to the Ravens. I see y'all in the chat. Boy, Daniel Jeremiah really high on Rousseau, man. I don't know why. He got him higher than Aziz. We'll see how that works out, man. Again, Rousseau to the Ravens. Jake with the $5 super chat. Thanks, best coverage in the Browns in Cleveland. Appreciate you, bro. What's Buffalo about to do here? Buffalo could get Rousseau too, though. I feel like they're going to get Aziz. They need an edge. Buffalo, do they got good offensive line? Oh, yeah. Ravens got to take a tackle, don't they? Boy, Tevin Jenkins is going to be right there for him, too. Ooh, man. Oh, when this draft is over, I'm going straight to bed. Live streaming is more tiring than you would think. Shout out to y'all that's been here for like 5 hours. It's like WrestleMania length, man. Man, what are the Bills going to do here? If I were the Bills, I think they're going to go edge. I think they're going to get Aziz.
Physical mentality, tough. You saw Joe Douglas go offensive line. I think he realizes they need to try and match the physicality of the Buffalo Bills. They're having an impact on the rest of the division.
I get JOK small, but I think JOK, you give him some meat behind his bones, he'll be a stud. I think he can stop the run, cover tight ends, all that stuff. Barrymore's still there. I feel like Tampa Bay would go Barrymore.
What about the concept of running back? Just throwing it out there. That was such an unbalanced attack for that team last year. I know Josh Allen's their best runner.
A lot of that was scheme. A lot of that was what they wanted to do. Go to the
All right, the Bills picks in. We are 2 picks away from the end of the first round. Baltimore has 1 more pick. Tampa Bay has another. Seeing that the Browns aren't going to trade up with Baltimore, I would assume that, the only opportunity for the Browns to get back in the draft is with Tampa Bay. I expect Tampa Bay to take Barrymore. Rousseau to the Ravens, baby. Just to get Sonny's reaction, because it's like 5 in the morning out there in the UK where Sonny's watching this. If it's Rousseau, he's up. All right, man. Get Roger up there to get this pick out. Come on, it's almost midnight. What time does day 2 start? Should probably know that. I would not be mad if the Bills took Rousseau. I need somebody to take him that's going to be in competition, because I don't think that one's going to work.
With the 30th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Gregory.
They actually did it. Oh, they took Rousseau. Oh, thank you, Buffalo. Hey, they messed up. Hey, don't ask him to shift. Hey, look, he seems like a nice dude. Cool. He played wide receiver? Huh. Boy, he don't look like it. He don't look like it. I mean, he's tall, but let's go, Buffalo. First round, Gregory Rousseau. Rousseau. You got to say it in French. Rousseau. Gregory Rousseau. Let's go. Let's go. I like that pick for them. It's a great pick for the Bills. All right, man. Show them highlights. I want to see this lack of burst, baby. Come on, put them highlights on. Yeah, it's straight line. Okay. $5 super chat from David Vanetta. Okay. Y'all see that? Look at that guard from Duke. That looked like a dude on a high school team. Look at these teams that he has these highlights against. Tell me with confidence what team he's playing against right now. You ever heard of any of them dudes? Oh my God! They talking about put him at the nose. Y'all notice all these highlights are against 3 teams, right? They got one highlight against Florida State, and Florida State's been trash. $2 super chat from Fishroy. Russo pulled a McGahee on the Buffalo for a second time.
Guess what? Check out the tape. There it is. There's Greg Rousseau. High pointed. Coach, when you're scouting, these are the types of things that you see.
Yeah, man.
These guys play a lot of different spots.
This is not impressive.
That's not fair. Yeah, when you're looking
He's like 6'7", playing against 5'8" dudes.
big and long. This guy, so that's what I wrote down on my sheet. Unnaturally long. He just walked down the stage there and was high-fiving people and low-fiving people without really bending over. He's not really bending over. He's just reaching down. This guy is a quarterback's nightmare because you think you're protected. You feel the pocket, but he can reach out.
Hey, man, y'all like Gregory. Y'all like Gregory. Y'all know how I feel about Gregory. We'll see how Gregory doing in 5 years, man.
All right, when the opt-outs weren't around, you go back to the table.
We'll see how Gregory doing in 5 years. I'll be fair to Gregory Rousseau. It's easier for me to be fair because he's not on my team. But, you know, I just don't think that's a great pick.
That footage of him in high school looked like Andrew Reed at the punt, pass, and kick.
Nah, the Ravens got to go tackle here, right? Tevin Jenkins still on the board. They got 2 tackles on the board here. They got to go tackle.
I had been high on Rousseau through this whole process, and I talked to a lot of teams, and I felt like I couldn't get anybody to join me. I'm like, am I living on Rousseau Island population 1?
Nice.
No, Sean McDermott was there the whole time, just on the other side of the island. He just wasn't going to tell you about it.
Tevin Jenkins, yeah, they got to go Tevin Jenkins here, right?
Second pick. This was a pick that was acquired from, I guess, Andrew Reed. And the
Nah, Ravens probably going to go lineman here.
Orlando Brown trade that occurred just in the past week.
They have no replacement for right tackle.
Brown to be the left tackle.
By the way, if they can get Tevin Jenkins here,
So we'll see who the Ravens.
and the Chiefs traded all that to get Orlando Brown, the Ravens won that trade. Tevin Jenkins is going to be just as good as Orlando Brown was, and they get the extra pick. You know, you get to add, who they take there at 27? Rashad Bateman on top of a Tevin Jenkins. I think you won that trade. Russo Defensive Rookie of the Year. I'll see it when I believe it. I'll believe it when I see it.
I couldn't be any more grateful, man. God is good.
You're a Florida boy, born and raised.
Yeah, he seems like a good dude and all that. Like, I don't want to trash on him too much. Doesn't seem like he's a bad person. It's just from what I saw in football, I wouldn't want to have him on my football team. They gonna go Barrymore 31? No way. They got to go tackle, right? Like, I just don't see any other route that the Ravens can go other than tackle. And look, even if Greedy comes back from the injury concerns, right? We don't even know how good Greedy's been or Greedy is in the NFL. That's the thing. That's why they drafted Newsome. You don't know how good Greedy is. You have no idea because he's only played like 9-10 games. So with all that being said, like, Greedy's got to prove that he should be in the NFL right now. You know, and he's only got limited time to do it. He's really only got this season to do it. And this is his opportunity. If he plays well, he'll be out there. They'll find a way to get him out there. Joe Woods will find a way to put all them little DBs out there. He will put one linebacker on the field and just play a bunch of DBs. Like, it will happen. So don't worry about that. He'll find a way to get him on the field. It's just with Greedy, you don't know if Greedy's good yet. And since you don't know, and that's your biggest area of concern, and you have 2 guys coming back from injury, you need to get another dude in the draft. Greg Newsome makes a ton of sense. That's not saying that Greedy's not going to be good. That's not saying that Greg Newsome's going to be good. I don't know what either of them are going to do, but now you have a nice little competition for that number 2 spot, and whoever wins that spot, you feel good about. And the other one, you feel like you got good depth with. So, Soul Trains with the $2 super chat saying, am I streaming rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow? Yes, I am. I am going to be streaming rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow. I don't know what time they start, but I'll wake up tomorrow, figure that out after I upload this video tonight, and we'll do round 2 and 3 tomorrow. 3 guys are going to be picked in round 2 and 3, right? Now, if it's like 4 hours into the draft and the Browns finally pick their second, third round dude, I might peace out after that third round pick. But we'll see. You know, I'm not trying to do 6 hours of draft coverage tomorrow, but, you know, if we can chill out and Just like do the 3 rounds. Yeah, we'll do the 3 rounds. Make sure you subscribe. Who Baltimore take here? They got to take tackle, right? Oh, man. No, that's not good. That's not true, right? Yo, tell me this ain't true. Tell me what Ace Boogie just sent me in the chat ain't true. Tell me it ain't true. Tell me they didn't do this to Sonny. Tell me they didn't do this to my boy at CG Sports. Tell me they did not just do this to this man.
What are they going to take? It's not that bad. Hold on. I take you now.
No way they didn't do that.
Eclectic Tyrone, who...
They did not just do that. There's no way the Ravens really did this. Hold on, they got Playhouse Square out there. I ride my bike on that little bike path they got up there all the time. Right, used to. Now, it has a high ceiling. Now, it's high risk, high reward, at least.
The Baltimore Ravens select Jason Away, linebacker, Penn State.
Oh, no.
Jason Away, edge. 2020 first team All Big Ten.
Thank you for the super chat, Dwayne Lambert. Excellent content tonight. Definitely be back tomorrow. Thank you, man. And make sure you don't miss it out tomorrow. We're going to be doing day 2, rounds 2 and 3 in the draft. Boy, that is a small defensive end. He is skinny. He's skinny. Hey, but in a 3-4, though, he might work. Penn State be cheating on their little test, though. They always be a little faster. That's a James Franklin trademark. What does Tampa do? Can't believe Wusu Koromo is going to slip to the second round. It was like Miles Jack. But Miles Jack was at least injured. Something must be up. Woo! Woo! That is a wow. Now look, the man is a physical specimen. But yeah, he does remind me a lot of Barkevious Mingo, right? That man is all thighs and tries. All right, Tampa Bay got this last pick in. We ready to wrap this thing up right during midnight. Bruce Arians ain't trying to be here all night. Let's get it done. Man, it's going to be some good round 2 picks available. I wonder if the Browns are going to be interested in moving up a little bit to get there.
32nd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Super Bowl champion Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Joe Tryon, linebacker, Washington.
Oh, they took Tryon. Yeah, that's a gamble. That's a gamble. And that's it for the draft. All right. We got one super chat here from my guy David Valentorina, who says, thanks for the coverage. Time to pass out. I agree. I want to thank everybody for coming here. It is past midnight, so it's time to go to bed for everybody else. But I want to thank y'all for coming out here. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you come back for day 2 coverage because I will be doing day 2 coverage. And I hope you guys had a good time here. I ate steak. We sat here for 4 hours. The first round of this draft is way too long, by the way. NFL should not be 4 hours long. Jeremiah Owusu, Koromoa in the second round, available. Azeez Ojulari, still there in the second round, available. Things might get interesting for the Cleveland Browns in round 2, so we're going to check that out. But again, guys, want to thank you guys for coming in. Thank you guys for watching. I may have a Gregory Newsome recap video available tomorrow. I may. It depends on how I feel after I log off this chat. Got one super chat here. Thanks, my dude. Growing up in Medina, lived in Indiana now. Go Browns. Always a great time tuning into you. Thank you, XT Redline. Appreciate that. But with all that being said, the draft, make sure you're locked in here tomorrow for days 2 and 3. Day 2 and round 2 and 3. Make sure you check it out. Browns have 3 picks there, so you're going to want to check it out. But until next time, have a great day and have a good night.